everybody, and welcome back to Tales from the Archives, Reverie. God, I'm so excited to say that for the second time, and for a number of times, forever in the future. We're so excited to be here. I hope you're excited to be here. We're gonna jump in and get started the way we always do, with some introductions. Hi, hello, how are you? I'm James. I use she, they pronouns. You can find me on, oh god, I didn't think about my little spiel that I have to say this time like I do when I'm playing. You can find me on TikTok, and somewhere else that I can't remember at Nice One James. And I reversed him. That's a problem. And Twitter, Instagram, and Threads at TTRPGay. Pretty much any social media site. If you just type in either TTRPGay or Nice One James, you will find me. Good luck on your quest adventure. You can also find me here all the time, forever. I'm like glitter. You just can't get rid of me. And folks, that's me. I'm gonna pass it over to Reed.
Hi, I'm Reed or Snail. You can find me on the internet at Snail5e, except for TikTok, where I'm DND5e. You can also find me just worming around.
Worm. Hell yeah. Sorry, I was picturing worming around, and it really sparked a lot of joy. Is that how you worm around?
This is how I worm around.
Good. I'm gonna start worming around, because that looks like an excellent time. Moving on to Sweet.
Hi, hello. I don't know why I was so surprised you called on me. Hi, I'm Sweet.
I was surprised.
She, they pronouns. You can find me most places at _sweet stories. Find me at Twitter though. That's where I typically live if I'm not here. And I will be talking about, if or not, I will be doing cosplays for DragonCon coming up and panicking about that or being successful with that. So we'll see. Come for
You're
the
gonna
journey.
be so successful.
Thank you.
And I can't wait to see, no matter what you choose to do. You know who else was successful today at something? Grace!
Hey guys! My name's Grace, she, her. You can find me at college, and you can find me at a job, because I'm currently have both in my arms. Yeah, so that's really slay. And online, you know, my Twitter is LMAO Grace with 2 E's at the end. I talk about everything going on in my life all the time, and I never stop. Yeah, and I'm here every Wednesday with my friends, and James and Reed leading me through story time. And it's so fun.
I cannot do the soundboard today. It'll take me out. Go ahead.
That was so scary.
Discord's haunted. Discord's haunted.
Discord's haunted. But yeah.
Hell yeah, thank you so much, Grace. And last but not least, which it felt incorrect to me and I panicked a little bit, last but not least, Jess.
Hello folks, I'm Jess. I use she, they pronouns. You can find me pretty much everywhere on the internet at Seriously. You can also find me once again telling you that I am available for commissions. Let me draw your D&D characters, please. That's all.
I'm gonna hype up your commissions a little bit too. You look at these really beautiful character art on the screen. Look at how nice it is. Jess will do that for you because
Where is
they have
it?
a specific section. Look at the overlay.
I'm not on
I don't actually to your. Oh god, I don't know if the camera's reversed. Either you're right or you're left. Just maybe do both. Mix it up. Jess has a fairytale commission option in there, so you can, if you look at this and you're like, wow, that's so pretty. First of all, you have correct opinions. Congratulations. Second of all, you can have one, and they're a delightful person to work with, so you should do that. That's Starlight Tales proof. Anyway,
Grace's Vanna White hands are just so good.
Alrighty. Also, Miller is producing for us today. Everyone give Miller a round of applause in the chat. Go follow Miller. He's delightful. Miller, put your socials in the chat so everyone can read. You have to stop.
That's the last one, I promise. That's the last one, I promise.
I'm gonna start removing DM inspiration. No! Lower your strength by 1 forever. Alrighty, everyone. Let's, before this gets far too silly, let's move into some announcements. Hey, what are you guys doing on Sunday? Are you doing anything? Because I just, like, oh, yeah, oh, well, then maybe not, I guess. But I was just thinking, like, what if we got a collection of the saddest, most, like, fucked up crime guys in the world, and then we put them in a box and we shoot the box really hard?
That's my favorite pastime.
Oh, great! So then on Sunday, you can catch Reed DMing for a Gothic horror campaign, Tales from Beyond Crow Lane. Baby, we're going into the Underdark, and it's probably going to be normal down there. Several different specific people told us it was going to be fun and good and normal. So you should come see what that means. because I'm terrified. Also, if a week from today you're like, man, I wish I could watch something because like Reverie's not for another week and I'm sad, I have great news for you. Tales from the Heart Divinians is on, and it's a great time. Those little guys fix me every week, every other week, not even every week. They fix me every week because they're so powerful that they fix me even when they're not in my brain. Anyway, it's a great show. You should watch it. God's Divinity, and we're at a festival. That's a good time. Hell yeah. Also, you can't. I love Reed. I love you so bad. I'm not gonna get to these announcements. I'm just a little guy and I've had 4 hours of sleep. Worm. Also, if you're thinking about programming coming up and you're like, man, I wish James could just live in my brain and tell me every Monday what's coming up. Well, I can't do it for you. But Twitter can do it for you. Follow us on Twitter at StarlightTales_. There's all kinds of good stuff on there, but specifically we tweet every Monday with our programming coming up, and it's a really good way to keep an eye out for the very gay programming we have each week. Along with a lot of very many other incredible jokes and goofs that Diana Stregonona does and that bring me joy. So if you're not following there, that's a mistake. No offense. Anyway, also be sure to follow us on TikTok at StarlightTales_. Is there an underscore? StarlightTales_. On YouTube at Starlight Tales for old VODs of our other shows. If you're watching from YouTube in the future, hello. I hope it's better there. Also, Patreon. We have one. And today, not to toot my own horn here, but a very good and fun playlist, a Reverie playlist that everyone in the Discord was yelling about how good it is today, went up today. So if you like supporting extremely gay content like this little show, and you have a couple extra pennies a jingling in your pocket, we would love you to support on Patreon. But even if you can't, that's okay too, and I still love you specifically. Also, you know what I love as a TTRPG player, you guys? Dice. Like this one specific D20. And you know where I bought it? The really lovely people at Die Hard Dice that also love us back. And so gave us a little 10% off code. So if you decide that you want some really gorgeous, beautiful dice or other TTRPG accessories, be sure to enter Starlight 10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And we get a couple extra little nickels in our pocket to continue being gay as well. And you get dice that are beautiful and roll well. Like, it's just a win-win-win. It's a win on all 3 sides. That apparently has 3 sides now, and that's a slay. We have merch. It's very comfortable. I think about that sweater every day, and unfortunately it's 90 degrees outside, so I can't wear it. We have Discord, as mentioned earlier. It's very fun in there. If you want to come yell at me or any of the cast about the things that happened today, that's a good place to do it. Also, a very special thanks to Michael Gelfi, who's allowed us to use his incredible collection of music. It's very good if you're looking for some nice tabletop music, along with some other things. Really go check the lovely people over there out, because it's great. It's really good music. Everyone listen to the music for 3 seconds. You too could have that in your home games if you support Michael Gelfi. And I think that's all I have for announcements. Anyone else have anything else? Other than Commission Jess.
James got nominated for Best DM in the World.
Stop. Oh my god. I think the category was definitely Best DM in the World.
It was.
Sure. Maybe just, I don't know, go give a little congratulations to our beloved Star Fairies cast on social media. We're very honored and lucky. I'm speaking on behalf of the Star Fairies cast now, several of whom are in this call. And also Starlight Tales to have been honored for 3 different awards at the New Jersey Web Fest, including Best GM. And yes, that is going to go to my head. I will not apologize.
Yeah, it should.
They should have thought about it when they put me in the category with some really cool other people.
They did think about it. That's
So,
why you
They
did.
did. They said.
so I'm actually immune for. I'm no longer accepting constructive criticism on my choices that I make. So just write that down, because I am the Best GM nominee.
It's true.
Oh, thanks. That's actually exactly the ego boost I needed to run this session. Thank you so much,
There you
guys. I love
go.
you.
I love you so much.
All right, everybody. Should we I was gonna say rev this again. It doesn't work, but it's funny.
Let us try.
Yeah.
Rihanna.
Was that you revving, Reed? It was very good.
Yeah.
That was
I kind of make it muted for the rest of the announcements. I was so good. I didn't interrupt you the whole time.
Oh.
You did good.
I'm
did
good.
And on that note, let's talk a little bit about the last time we saw our little guys. Last time on Tales from the Archives Reverie, we found ourselves in the very first chapter of a fairy tale. With the sun shining high over the Fey kingdom of Everglen, we found ourselves focused on the Oaken Court, set in the very heart of these unchanging, undreaming lands. One by one, we were introduced to our cast of curious courtiers, beginning with Elise Malahide, Royal Archivist of Everglen, and occasional wrangler of adventurous young princesses. We then moved to Camille Angelo, a jack of all trades whose family ensures, I made a typo in my notes, that the royal family's magic apparel is always in season. And we found Camille doing just that, alongside Oliver Treeborn, Director of Warlock Relations for the King himself and frequent royal impersonator. And of course, who could ever forget Jeffrey, the lovable little bird with a bowl cut, often found perched on Oliver's shoulder. From there, we met Luca LeFay, Lady Steward to the Royal Oaks, an expert fantasy photoshopper, with a stack of inspirational posters in hand and a can-do attitude that even the Oaken Court's coldest couldn't quite say no to. And finally, we met Crown Lord Lark of the Oaks, heir to the throne of Everglen, and eldest child of King Ambrose Oaks. After a frigid conversation with the king about old duties and new, and single-handedly ensuring that no bagel crumbs would find their way into the carpet of their father's study, we followed Lark, as well as the rest of our party members, to the reception hall of the Monarch Estate. An occasion that only comes once every 3 months, Receiving Day brings citizens of the Feywild from courts both near and far into the castle, to watch as any who have a gift or grievance may come forward and present them to the king and queen. And while some of our party gathered out of curiosity or to find out the next scandal, others attended out of duty, but all watched as one by one the people of Everglen lined up to make their voice heard. From vows of fealty and freshly made pies to disputes over goats giving way to reforged friendships, each and every person in line was heard. But before the event could conclude, there was a commotion at the entryway to the hall. Upon investigating, Lark found an older woman begging to be heard and escorted her in themselves. The woman, Lillian, stood before all assembled and spoke of her daughter Wisteria, who had been missing for 3 years. With a well-worn note in her daughter's hand, Lillian begged the royals for aid, speaking about how so many others had seen the note and decided it was only a case of young wanderlust. But not Lillian, who began to say how sure she was that Wisteria's disappearance was related to the strange, cursed phenomena of dreaming. Before she could finish, Receiving Day was swiftly brought to an end, and the older woman ushered somewhere to rest with assurances that the matter would be investigated. With the events concluded and the last rays of sun fading from the sky, each of our party members began winding down for the day. We followed Lark to his quarters in the royal wing of the estate, where their attempts to record his thoughts from Lillian's account were interrupted first by a strange feeling that something was not quite right, and then by an unfamiliar voice from the shadows just behind, which said, "I wouldn't move, Your Highness." And that is where we pick up. Lark, you're standing by your desk. You're so normally shirtless. And you've heard it's really important to me that doesn't get lost.
I am shirtless, yeah.
There is the slide of metal against metal behind you, and this voice that you don't recognize. You do.
I think there's a pause, and Lark kind of has like their fingers kind of splayed on the desk, and they just freeze, and they kind of incline their head, and their heart is fucking pounding in their chest.
Sure.
I think I do like a mental check-in of like my surroundings, like where do I know guards are posted on this floor, like
Sure.
what is like beneath the window outside, like what are my surroundings here?
Sure. So, for guards, the way that a lot of the chambers of the royals is set up, essentially, is there's the actual, like, bed chambers where your bed and your desk and all that is, and then it's sort of connected to this little, like, living room salon, essentially. You would know that the closest guards are posted outside the door to the salon, so you would have to make your way into that room and out. But you could also yell, hypothetically, and they would potentially hear you. You would know the royal floor is more so guarded at the entrance, like into the wing from the rest of the castle, than it is throughout. But there are, King's Guard and a Royal Guard posted about, sort of wandering around. You would also know Aelia, who, as a reminder from last time, is Lark's wife, is such a strong, tough lady. Has taken Handsome, the big mastiff, for a walk and should be back at some point in the next handful of minutes as well. As for what's below you, I'm honestly gonna let you tell me that. What view do you think Lark has in this castle?
I think Lark would have specifically like positioned their bedroom to be overlooking like the gardens. So I think
Mhm.
it's very much like you look outside and you see nothing that reminds you of where you are in like the palace. You don't see like, you know, royal turrets. You don't see,
Sure.
you know, any reminders of like who he is. It's just this beautiful like nature and like beautifully kept like gardens and bushes and like
Mhm.
all these like ornate like flowering trees.
Absolutely. So
Yeah.
then I would say there's probably a pretty good chance that there's like some kind of like bush or plant life underneath the window, but I would say you're probably on the second or third story.
Yeah, I'm not gonna jump on that.
Sure. Listen, it'd be fun.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's so I think that's fair. This time of night, it is like probably like a nice 8 p.m. or so. So there's probably like a couple people milling about. It's not inconceivable that there's some guards like patrolling in the gardens.
Okay.
But yeah, that's sort of the lay of the land.
Okay. Then I think with as much dignity as they can muster whilst only wearing dress pants, they straighten and very slowly turn around to see who is currently in the room with them.
Yeah. So this voice is coming from sort of the shadows of the corner of the room that is closest to the door that you came in, the door that is now closed. And as you turn, I think the first thing that sort of catches your eye, or really that catches the light, is the set of eyes kind of look intensely focused on you from the darkness, as well as the glint of metal. And as this figure sort of begins to step from the shadows, so much so that it's almost like they belong in them, like they were born to stand in the shadows, and this sort of like darkness melts away. You see a figure about 5'7" with sort of like lithe muscle. Their eyes are the bright silver of a stormy sea. And that glint of metal you realize as they step forward is that of a really surprisingly like elegant rapier with the kind of like crossguard that like is thin metal and it twirls up around the hand. This figure's skin is sun bronzed and golden toned and medium. It's very angular, sharp features. Seaweed green hair that's curly and pulled back, except for one stubborn curl that's hanging down in his eyes. A nose that looks like it's been broken just one too many times, truly, and a faded scar along his jaw. They have this sort of like thin green mustache that just sort of like barely curls upwards at the end, and a little bit of scruff on his chin, a thin gold ring in the center of his lower lip, and a smattering of other gold and silver piercings along their face and his ears, all kinds of rings. Covering the skin of both his arms are these like sort of slightly moving watercolor tattoos. One is roiling blue and green seas, the other is glittering galaxies and silver stars, and where they meet in the exposed skin of their collarbone is pure astral sea. This figure is dressed without even a check, very piratey. He's got on this black corset that's embroidered with these swirling silver storm clouds and churning seas, and this black silk shirt below that's so like low cut or like low buttoned that it disappears before the fabric comes together. Um, just all manner of pearls and jewelry and trinkets hanging. And the hand that isn't holding the rapier out towards you is resting on the hilt of a second blade, which is much less nice, very clearly well used. And this figure sort of regards you with something between caution and almost like mischief, delight. There's something like in there that indicates this figure is kind of having a little bit of fun too. And he kind of looks at you and says, "It is your highness, isn't it? I'm kind of new to this royalty thing, and I'd really hate for us to get off on the wrong foot."
Correct. Sorry, off on the wrong foot. You are in my chambers, brandishing a rapier at me.
Better friends have been forged in less, don't you think?
Thinks of a certain person that he knows who has a certain penchant for climbing through windows. And like, I think possibly to this other person's surprise, this like kind of like sardonic grin kind of just starts to form on Lark's face, and they very quickly like wipe it and return to this. They're trying to look composed and unbothered, but I think the one hand that's kind of resting on the desk behind them is shaking a little bit.
Make me if you're trying to put on a front here, I would say make me either a deception or a performance check.
Okay. It's a 2. So either way, it's a 5.
5. Yeah. So you are squaring your shoulders, you're trying to put on this face, and you can see almost like aggravatingly, this figure, like you can watch as his eyes sort of like look at your face and then jump down to your shaking hand and back up at you, and the mouth that's like half quirked upward just like goes up a little more, and then he kind of smothers it a little bit.
I think Mark just waits and is just kind of like waiting for this person to say something. They don't want to reveal too much too quickly. But yeah, it's just, I'd like to do some kind of insight check to see how is this person like holding their sword? Like, do they look like prepared to use it, or is this a performance?
Sure. I would say either insight or perception.
Okay. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Hell yeah. So I think with a nat 20, you can sort of see from the posture and the way that this person is holding the sword. I think what you notice is like very clearly this is someone who is very comfortable holding a sword, who is very comfortable holding this sword specifically. Like you don't sense any of the like uncertainty that would come with like using a weapon that you are, or preparing to use a weapon that you are unfamiliar with. So the first thing is like shoulders are very relaxed. The hand on the hilt that's of the blade that's still stowed or sheathed is very comfortable, almost as if this is a position this person takes up a lot with the hand on the hilt like this. The hand on the rapier is also very comfortable. Like there doesn't seem to be any kind of strain or uncertainty about their posture, about any of this. But I think with a nat 20, what you also see is that like this person also isn't tensed to strike, right? Like this person very much seems to be doing what they have to do to get your attention, but isn't necessarily like looking like they are about to jump.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, can I help you? You missed the public opportunity to take one's court and ask questions.
Yeah, see the thing is I didn't miss it. Let me tell you a little story, Lark. Can I call you Lark? Lark. So, I've been here in this lovely little kingdom for about 4 months now. And every day I have dressed super nice and marched myself up to this castle and knocked on the door and asked for an audience with the king, or really anyone with any kind of authority to do anything here. And every day I've been told, the king is very busy, so, all kinds of horse shit. But every day they've said, you come to receiving day. Come to receiving day, you can say your piece there. So I line my pretty ass up this morning, and I get there and they tell me, this is for Everglen residents only. So, not that it's your fault. I don't mean this to take this out on you. I just think, how's a guy supposed to say his piece around here? I've got some very important things to say. I would like to think that I am someone of, at least some amount of power in the galaxy. And, I have something that has to be said. I have questions. And if they're not going to open the door for me, I'm going to open the door myself. So that's why I'm here. I know, it's a very ugly business. I don't mean to, put you on the chopping block here for something that wasn't your fault. But, desperate times, right?
Or open the window, rather.
Yeah. You really should lock that, by the way. It's super unsafe.
Noted. Does Lark know, have they been informed of anyone trying to arrange an audience with them, or anyone
Not
who's
with
kind of
you
been-
specifically. I'm gonna say make me a luck check to see if you've overheard any conversation in the last couple months.
16?
16. Yeah, that's a good luck check. I would say you sort of this memory comes to mind of like a month ago when like the herald was in your dad's office when you were entering and said you caught like half the conversation and said something along the lines of like, "Yeah, they're here again. I don't know how to stall them." And Ambrose saying, "Just send them to receiving day and then lock the doors. It's fine." And you just like, so you've caught little snippets of conversations, basically affirming that this person is not lying necessarily about trying to get a meeting, and Ambrose making that very difficult.
Okay. So if you're not an Everglen resident, who exactly are you?
Oh, sorry. I don't mean to be rude, of course. Kind of like straightens their shoulders a little bit, rolls them back, still holding the rapier, but the like tip of the rapier kind of droops a little bit as this person does this sort of like extravagant half bow, not taking their eyes off you, and says, "Oh, Your Highness, my name is Tavia Tides. I'm Pirate King of the Silver Scoundrels, Captain of the Shadow Siren. Most people call me the Reaper, but you," and kind of like does an appraising look down to your bare chest and then back up to your face. "You can call me whatever you'd like. It's a pleasure."
Okay.
Make me so many rules. I'm so sorry. Make me like a history check.
A history check. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 2, but I'm sure I have a good. That's a 9.
9? Okay, I mean, you would know. This isn't really like your corner of government and the galaxy. You would know that like there are a collection of individuals known as the Pirate Kings who essentially lead the pirates of the Expanse. Silver Scoundrels, you get the sense maybe is like some kind of organization within pirates, but beyond that, you don't know much. The name Tibia Tides does not ring a bell necessarily, nor does the name the Reaper.
Okay. Okay. I think Lark takes this in and kind of does a similar, less invasive, like look up and down, tries to recall this name, can't place it, and goes, "Right, Mr. Tides, can I call you?"
Oh, Mr. Ooh, so gendered. Sure, yeah. You do what you want.
Right then.
You could call me King if you'd like to.
I won't be doing that.
Alright.
See, the problem is, really, you haven't followed protocol in the slightest here. I understand you've been trying to get an audience with myself or the king, but I feel like we may need to have this conversation on other terms.
Why did you help that lady today? One
So
in the
you
hall.
are watching.
Yeah, they let me in. They just didn't let me talk.
Why did I help her?
Yeah. Would have been a lot easier not to.
Would it?
You tell me.
Because she needed help. It's my job.
And you actually mean that. You're not just saying that to win, I don't know, political points?
With you? Are pirate kings that invested in politics?
Yeah, it depends on the Pirate King. Some of us are real upstanding individuals. Me, but, you know.
And what about you?
What about me?
Where do you fall?
On the political spectrum?
Sure.
I don't know. I do what I can, I guess. But, you know, pirates know better than anyone else that all things come with a cost, even if it's not an upfront number.
Okay. Listen, my wife is going to be back in...
The stuff with the dreaming that lady was taught, now that really seemed to hit a nerve. What was that about?
As
you
I
know, she
said,
said like had a dream or whatever, and then the whole court was in an uproar, and there were I mean, really, like I've never seen anything like it with a bunch of like uptight noble people. No offense. And so, like, what is that?
yeah, you really talk a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Lark's gonna cast polymorph.
On Tavia.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the step on that?
I'm gonna use my meta magic adept
Okay.
feat to make them do a wisdom save at disadvantage. The DC is
Sure.
18.
Yeah, you got it. Okay. Wisdom. I'm good at wisdom. That's okay. Oh, not when I roll like that, though. Yeah. What is Dara Sterling as Tavia getting polymorphed to do?
I'm so sorry, but I think
It's
the
okay.
only animal Lark can think of right now is a goat.
Yeah. So you shoot off this magic, and you see like Tavia's eyes go wide the moment before it hits them. And the minute it does, what does Lark's magic look like? We haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I think behind them, Lark on their desk has like an assortment of like garden clippings and like
Mhm.
like there's like a little treasury box of like acorns and like pressed flowers that they've kind of collected, and behind them in one of the boxes where their hand has been resting on the table, their hand finds this empty like cocoon that like a caterpillar might have once sat in, and they crush it into a fine powder in their hand, and they blow it, and this fine powder turns into this like ambery orange glitter that kind of smells of like autumn rain almost, that's kind of dried leaves, and it swirls around Tavia as they turn into this small angry looking little goat with these like two tiny little horns.
Yeah, as the magic sort of like compresses their form down, you see there's just this like seaweed green goat that looks up at you, and if a goat could roll its eyes, it would. And the goat just kind of stands there and like it tries to like opens his mouth to say something, and it's just like a like a little goat squeak. Scream. Goats make I don't want to scream into the microphone right now, but that like weird noise that goats make, and then stops and just sort of like what's that? The thing that like animals do when they're gonna charge, where they like hit the floor with one of their hooves?
Yeah.
Does like that. Doesn't move to charge, but just kind of does that as if to express its annoyance.
Okay. I think Lark's gonna go into like the living room now that like that's kind of like
Sure.
left there, and is gonna try and find like one of Handsome's like leashes.
Sure. Yeah. I think you're rich people. You probably have a couple leashes and collars. Tell me about
Sure.
it. Yeah. You
Yeah.
absolutely can find one. It's like nice dark leather woven.
Great, yeah, and there's a big like metal disc on the front of the collar that says Handsome.
Yeah.
And I think Lark just like kind of like huffing now, kind of grabs like a silk robe off of like the back of one of the doors and like sweeps it around themselves, grabs this like leash and collar, and storms back into his bedroom, and it's just the whole time kind of like muttering under their breath like, a pirate comes in with a sword and Faye, and what did he think was gonna happen? And then just like tosses this collar over this goat's head.
No, okay, so here's the thing.
Sure.
It's still in there. So I think
Easy
when
now
you
into
come
my
in like
shit.
the goat what?
No, carry on.
Okay. I think when you come in there, the goat Tavia has sort of like moved to the other side of the room, and it's sort of like you're now like inverted in the position that you were standing in just a moment ago. And you see the goat has sort of like its butt against your closet and is like looking down at like, I guess up at you technically, with its head lowered in a very like, try it, fucking try it, buddy, expression.
I could do this the easy way or the hard way, I guess.
Stamps its feet again.
Oh my god. Okay. Can I like make a perception check to see if there's anyone outside, or I can hear
Sure.
the footsteps of my wife coming? Like...
Sure. Maybe a perception check. Actually, make me a luck check. See
A
how
luck
close
check.
Alia is to coming back.
That's a 4.
4? Yeah, you don't. I mean, you hear like sort of like the faint clanking of metal beneath your window, but you don't quite hear them coming back just yet.
Okay. I think Locke takes like a tentative step forward.
The goat doesn't move.
Okay.
I gotta look up a
I
goat
could-
stat block. Hang on. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Listen, I can't really just be seen with a goat walking behind me down the corridors, and there was a whole thing. I mean, you were there, you probably saw, right? So, I figured this might be the best place to transport you somewhere else without you getting your head chopped off by a crown's guard. It's really not that personal. Also, you wouldn't stop talking. So if I can just put this on you, and then we'll go to somewhere else, more private, that isn't mine and my wife's bedroom, and you can tell me whatever it is you have to say there, and then you can go. And really, this is just not how things are done, but I don't know what else I was meant to do here.
I think you sort of like lay out this plan, and you kind of watch as like the annoyance in this goat's eyes shifts to sort of like a tentative understanding that the goatness isn't necessarily going anywhere soon enough for them to do anything about it. And so I think what kind of happens is like the head lifts almost like very proudly, almost like a noble kind of putting their chin up, and the goat will like march past you slowly, not running, but like trying to march past you in a very "I'll go with you, but you're not putting that on me" kind of expression. You can try and slip it on still if you'd like to, though.
I think Lark just drops it on the bed and is like, fine, this is just not how I thought tonight was going to go. Fine, don't follow me, don't go anywhere.
Kind of like
And then-
makes a little goat noise at you in like indignation of like, yeah, just like a goat noise of protest, if you will, which is a sentence I thought I was going to say today.
Sure. Yeah. Cool. Very quickly writes a note for Alia, just says
Sure.
back in 10 minutes, leaves it on the desk,
Yeah.
kind of tightens this like robe around themselves and is like, okay, let's go. And then walks out of that bedroom and holds the door open for this green goat.
Walks through. You see the guard stationed outside your door tonight. It's sort of like armor doesn't quite seem to be fitting right. You would know this person's name is Finn. He's not the best of the guards necessarily, but my god, does he try. And he sort of like jumps as the door opens and looks at you and goes, hi, oh. I let that in?
The goat.
Yeah.
No, this is the goat from earlier, remember?
A deception check to gaslight this thing guard?
God. 14?
God, I'm rolling bad today. Yeah, you say this and right, of course. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, of course. I knew that.
Yes.
Do you need me to take care of it?
No, this is a personal delivery, so I'm just going to,
Right, okay. Do you want me to walk with you?
No, as you were.
Right. Yeah, it straightens and the metal clangs a little bit as it once again jostles in a way it is not meant to.
Thank you, Finn.
Yeah, you're welcome. Your Highness.
If Alia returns, don't mention the goat.
Yeah, right. Of course,
Just,
wouldn't say a thing.
The smell,
Uh-huh.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. You can very easily march this goat down. Where are you taking this goat? Where are you going with him?
So my intent with this was to like take the goat to Locke. I imagine Locke has like their own study / office, like
Sure.
in their wing of the castle,
Yeah.
which is probably the most private place that Lark can think to bring
Sure.
a goat. And just yeah, I can't believe this is happening. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna bring this goat to my office.
Sure. Yeah, you can tell us a little bit about what Lark's office looks like.
I think in the way that like Lark's bedroom is very much like to Alia's taste, like that, you know, it has definite like touches of Lark as well, but like I think is all these kind of like rich golds and, you know, soft furnishings and like beautiful intricate like swords hung on the wall and like kind of like her own kind of like fighting trophies and stuff displayed on the walls. I think Lark's office is this like dark wood. It's almost like the inside of a forest with everything very like dark mahogany wood, with like deep green velvet like drapings, and just like wall to wall, every single wall is just covered in books. And there's just like a modest desk set up with like a plush chair behind it. And I think Lark opens the door for this goat and waits for the goat to go in.
Stamps in once again very proudly. As much dignity as a goat could have in this situation.
Sure.
This goat does have.
And then closes the door, locks it with their own key.
Sure.
And kind of turns around and kind of hands behind their back, leans against the door, and then drops the spell.
Absolutely. And in a sort of swirl of magic, this goat turns back into the feared pirate king Tides, who sort of like, kind of like rolls out their shoulders a little bit and still holding the rapier, because I believe when you get polymorphed, everything just gets put away the exact same. But the tip of the blade is now like against the carpet and just, God, okay. I know, Faye, don't do that again. That was kind of, I don't know, I think that was kind of rude. Please don't do that again.
What do you want?
And I think right there, we're going to pull back and we're going to switch to check in on some of our other friends. We're going to start with Camille. Hey, Camille. After the events that occurred at Receiving Day happen and everyone begins winding down, where do you go?
Camille immediately tries to get back. Well, she talks a little bit with the nobles around, collects whatever thoughts that are around there. Then she heads home. Yeah, and when she gets there, she's like headed to a little space next to her closet that she typically does. What is it? I literally just looked at the spell. Private Sanctum.
Nice.
So she's gonna cast that, and first she changes out of her clothes because you don't want to get that dirty. Gets into her little jammies, but it looks like it has like a matching set with like what is that? Like a little cover for your eyes, like a little sleep.
Oh, like a sleep mask.
Sleep mask. And she changes into a person that doesn't look like her. Somebody who has like, let's say this person has nice, deep, rich brown skin, and like a chocolatey, cinnamon colored hair that kind of goes all the way down to their back. This is a busty lady, and she sits down. This little sanctum that she has like a really pretty little setup and a little background that is just because it's been on my brain. I don't know why I've attached New York to this campaign, but it's like New York theme in the background. And a little desk that she has, and she is typing up for her secret gossip column. This image that she has, this persona she's taken on, their name is Gabby, and she is going to update her gossip column for the night before any of the other paparazzi publicity people get on top of the news.
Sure. Yeah, why don't you tell us a little bit about that blog post that you make? If you
Of
wish, you wouldn't mind. You know.
course. Yes. Camille likes to keep people in the know. Loves to keep
Sure.
people in the know. So I think she types up 2 different posts. The first one is for, it's titled Goat Gate, and it reads, how many goats is too many goats for a gift? Apparently, the answer is 2. An inexperienced farmer accidentally gifted a friend with a pregnant goat. Once the goat gave birth, he claimed that the baby needed to be returned. I thought we, as a society, knew that withdrawing a gift after giving it was tacky. Well, His Highness must have agreed with me, because the gracious Crown Lord swept in and helped the 2 get past their cheap and petty behavior to find the treasure of friendship. That is the first post.
Amazing, excellent, well done. Round of applause.
And the second one that she types up. So most of the things approved by the Crown. Oh, the title. The title is A Dreaming Mother? ? All caps. Most of the things approved by the Crown were plans, items, and arts that caught the eye of Her Majesty. Looks like the Queen has her king right where she wants him. Checkmate. But Crown Lord Lark made the biggest approval of the evening. A late arrival talks about missing daughter, pleading for help that no one was kind enough to give for 3 years. And the biggest news, talks of dreams. Future king with a bleeding heart for his people took charge and took action. Seems like Wisteria might have the crown on her side. More to come later. All caps, ! She sends those out fast.
I think
Absolutely.
30 seconds later, you get a text from Oliver that just says, nice.
Thank you.
Absolutely, you can send those out. Even now with sort of like the evening. Do you think this is the typical time that you make these posts?
I think that, I think at night or early morning is the time that she does, because it's when she's in her room to do these things.
Sure.
So late at night, early morning.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can see you post these 2 and instantly like it starts getting traction and people are liking and commenting about like the different scandals and all kinds of stuff. You get the sense, this is not an unfamiliar feeling to you, that there are many people in the court who wait up, who wait to go to bed before the next inside scoop is posted, and you have absolutely sated that appetite for this evening. The private sanctum, does it have like a door? It's one of those spells that leaves a door.
That's a weird question. Let me click on it. So it appears dark and foggy, preventing vision, including dark vision through it. So I guess the area of her room is dark.
Fun. Fun.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. So from sort of like through this, from inside the sanctum, you can hear coming from outside, the sound of your like door, sort of like the knock. I'm assuming you've locked the door to your actual room.
Yeah, I think she would have to do this. And she's
Sure.
probably in the middle of like taking a little bit of a selfie.
Sure.
But yeah.
You hear kind of like a gentle knock on the door, and then from the other side, your mom Colette's voice. Wait, Camille, you in there?
Shit. One moment, please. And she's like getting her stuff, like trying to pack it all back into her little desk, and swiftly trying to like nuzzle out her antennas from this image to like break the persona that's there, and comes over to the door and opens it.
Sure. Do you want to tell us what your mom Colette looks like?
Yeah, I envision that all of these Fae type people look like quite similar, but they might have differentiating features of like maybe their hair is a different color, or like they might have a mole or different heights or whatnot. So they look quite similar to Camille, but older. So like a little bit of wrinkle lines, and I think their hair is purple. And she's has like a thicker figure, and is a little shorter, probably like 5'5". But yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely. So you see it kind of like standing there leaning in the doorway, and you open and goes, "Oh, hi. I
Hi.
wasn't sure if you were home again yet."
Oh yes, no, I just got back. Just wanted to get ready for bed.
Right.
Get ready for
Were you able
tomorrow.
to find whatever it was you were looking for?
I surely I did. Yes, I don't feel like I need to look for
Oh,
anything else,
good.
so I'm sure I did. Yeah, of course.
Okay, good. Yeah, just earlier when you were in here and carrying out that coat, you looked distressed. So I wanted to make sure that it had worked out okay.
Sorry, Mom. You said that I carried out a coat.
Yes, it was like a nice sort of blue, very sharp shoulders. I assumed it was for His Highness.
Okay, I have to admit something to you. I just lied to you. I said that I found whatever it was that you said that I was looking for. I'm just so used to
You
just
lied to me?
I'm sorry. I'm just so
Come
used to
here.
mischief.
Actually,
I'm
no,
sorry.
I take that back. You should actually lie to me more. That's a lie because the thing is, you keep giving. Is this a secret? Is this another secret I'm gonna have to keep from your mum? Because I
No.
don't like to do so, and it's very difficult for me to do so. So
I promise I'm not. There's nothing bad that I'm up to. You're saying that I left this room with a coat.
yeah, why do you keep repeating it? Yes.
Because I'm shocked. And she runs to her closet and starts like looking through all of her stuff to see what is missing.
Sure.
Mm.
Here's a question to you, I guess.
Mm.
Where do you keep the outfits of personas that are no longer in you?
Oh. I think she has like a little chest. She has
Mhm.
she has like a couple in different sections of her closet, but there's one on the side that she has. And in that chest there's like a box that she tries to cover
Sure.
with like other like things. Yeah, it's like that empty, like not empty, it's the fabric chest, Does that
Sure.
make sense? Like the
God,
little
do I
crafts
know.
chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, I
So
surely do. So I guess my question here is, as you're looking, do you look in that chest? Or are you just looking like in your closet?
I think okay, hold on, I'm gonna have to roll.
Yeah.
Okay, I think at first she's looking through her closet because she's like, I swear my sister just stole my coat without asking me.
Sure.
It's gonna be hell up in here. But then when she sees that everything is there, I think she kind of like, can she like kind of look and see if anything's disheveled in that area? Because I don't know if she'd
Sure.
open it in front of their mother.
Sure. Either make me a perception or investigation. Up to you.
Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so that's a 10.
Then yeah. Everything, I would say with a 10, you notice everything looks like it's in its place, but almost too much. Right? Like
Mm-hmm.
the way everything is put back, like nothing is out of place, nothing is askew, there is nothing laying on the floor that shouldn't be, but it's like somebody went through and made sure that every single thing was in its place in a way that like people, when they are naturally living in their environment, don't necessarily do, and you don't remember doing.
Gotcha. I think she notices that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she's pissed a little bit. She goes to her little craft. No, she goes to her little caboodle and she grabs out like a little ribbon. And she goes to her mom and she goes, "Do I have permission to pull this memory from you?"
I mean, I suppose.
Okay.
Is everything all right? You're acting very strange, and it's making me nervous that there is, in fact, something I'm going to have to lie to your mum about. And, you are my dearest child, and I love you, but there are too many things that
Do you
I'm
mind
currently...
if I share that with my sister? No, I won't do that. That'd be too mean. I won't say that. Okay, cool. This is what I'm going to do. What I'm trying to do. I want to figure out if this is something I need to lie to you about first.
Right.
I need to dig it out. So as of right now, let's just put a pin in just whether or not I need to tell you about it.
Okay.
I want to let you know
I'm
this.
not going to ask any questions.
It wasn't me that was in the room earlier.
Okay.
Does that scare you?
Yes.
Okay, good, because it scares me.
That's a frightening thing to say.
It is a frightening
Me-
thing to say.
It's a very nice evening. I've had a glass of wine,
Oh.
and I have to be honest, I'm not entirely certain how to. No, sorry, you do what you have to do.
Okay.
You see,
look,
your mom kind of does that sitcom mom thing where she's wearing like what should be a shawl, right? But it's instead this very like luxurious, like almost like widow robe kind of.
I love
And
that.
sort of like reaches up and like pulls it like closer around her and folds her arms in that very like I gotta tuck myself in kind of
Yeah.
mom move.
Yeah. Camille comes with the little spoolie of ribbon and
Mhm.
like pulls it and like kind of like when you're doing like measurements for someone's like body
Sure.
and whatnot, like wraps it around their forehead and like presses a finger to it.
Mhm.
And then like snips it with the little scissors that she had like holding in her mouth.
Mhm.
And a little like a little view of magic kind of comes out, and I'm gonna cast encode thoughts. And when you basically when you put a finger to someone's head, you pull a memory, an idea, or a message from the mind, and transform it to
Hell
like
yeah.
a tangible string.
Uh-huh. Sorry,
And
that
so,
I've never heard of this spell before, and so that's
Oh.
really exciting for me. But no, I'm with you. Yeah.
I just googled it. It's real.
I also googled it. I was actually in your hand.
No, not that we thought Sweet was lying. Just we
We got a bunch of holes.
is it good to use?
Yes,
Yes.
you're good.
Okay.
That's a published book. You're good.
Okay.
I just had never heard of it, and so
I
I'm
thought I looked it up and I was like, I
Mommy.
think it's good, but I just wanted to double
Yeah.
check.
like, no, you are a-okay.
Okay, yeah. And I would like to just pull this memory from my mom. Like, she still has it. I just also want it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's a
Okay.
really cool spell. Hell yeah, I love learning new things. That's so fun for me. Yeah. So the memory that sort of gets pulled out in this little, for lack of a better word, magic screen that you've created. You see, so you're seeing like through your mom's eyes, sort of walking through, and you see yourself like walking through the door into your rooms, and the room is empty, and sort of passing by your door, and your door is open, and you see movement inside, and your mom kind of like steps in, and you see weirdly yourself, dressed exactly like how you were dressed today, in your closet, sort of like very carefully moving things around. Like you can see that some of the closet has been like pushed aside to go through, and you see like these boxes that are on top of your basically fabric box have been very carefully and gingerly set to the side, and as your mom walks in, you look up and go, "Oh, hi," and your mom says, "Hi, I didn't expect you to be home so soon. Is everything all right?" And you say, "Oh yes, sorry, I have something that needs to be done a bit, so I needed to, get the outfit for the occasion, but everything is perfectly fine." Your mom kind of, "Okay, I'm just here for dinner, so if you need anything, let me know." Thanks so much. I will, absolutely. Your mom kind of like, you see like the head nod a little bit, and even though like you don't necessarily get thoughts in this, you sort of can feel the uncertainty, but in the sense that sort of like, I don't know, kids are weird sometimes, kind of way. Your mom like steps back from the door and turns, and you watch as you watch her go until your eyes are no longer on this figure that is yourself, almost as if like waiting for your mom to have left.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sort of like fantasy fast forwards until you can kind of like turn and you see yourself holding this blue, very recognizable blue coat over your shoulder and something gleaming in their hand, and just sort of like raising a hand, closing the door behind, and leaving. And that's the memory.
When they leave, are there windows? Can I see which direction they went from the house?
So you're in the castle, so there probably
Oh,
aren't
okay.
windows, but
Gotcha.
I will say, with the way the doors open and stuff, I think you can see the direction they turn is, there's like, from the way that the place, let me start this sentence over. From where in the castle your family's like rooms are, there's sort of like a direction you can turn to head further into the castle and a direction to head like closer to the entrance. And this figure turns closer to the entrance.
Oh. My goodness. Okay. I think so. She has that
Mhm.
vision, has that memory, and I think the ribbon is kind of like glowing now in that color.
Yeah.
probably like a little fuchsia color. And she holds it and like folds it in her hand. Thank you, Mother.
Yes.
Lot to
I
think
thought
about.
you were acting a bit strangely, but I wasn't going to judge, you know?
Yeah,
I love
no,
things.
that's just so rude. I've never I impersonate a lot of people. I've never been impersonated, and that's just such a very bad betrayal of me. Okay.
Do you think it was like a thief? Like, should we call
Well, they
someone?
stole. No. We should not call someone. I'm sure it's a joke. It might have been Oliver. It might have been,
Okay.
a friend. I might have. Yes. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm sure it's nothing. Don't you worry about
right.
it.
I'm choosing to not worry about it. I'm gonna
Mhm.
go. I think maybe for reasons that are not at all related to worry or stress, go maybe have a
Right.
second glass of wine, but
Yes.
just for fun and not again
Yes.
for any other reason.
Yes, I will tell you going forward. Now that I've seen what you have seen, I will be lying to you, Mother. I will be lying.
Okay.
I will let you know.
Should we have like a passphrase where if I think you're acting strangely, I sort of like throw out a code?
Yes, of course. If it's more out of noble God, is there a word that comes to your mind?
For some reason, the only word in my mind is aubergine. That feels like a bit hard to work into day to day.
No, yes, I think that's perfect.
Is it?
Of course. Yeah,
Wait,
because who says that on the regular? Yes, sure, perfect.
Yeah, who would use that word? Not me. Right. Okay. Well, then. Oh, great. I will remember that.
Perfect.
Not that we'll need it
Code
again,
word.
because again, nothing is wrong.
Yes, just start hello, code word, and then we can just use it with each other.
Right.
If the person doesn't know what you're talking about, it's not me.
Okay. Yeah. Great.
Yeah?
Great. I will just work that
Perfect.
into my daily life forever, I suppose.
No, just say code word. If the person doesn't understand, then
Say the phrase. I think if I say the phrase code word, it will sort of defeat the purpose of having a surreptitious passphrase, don't you think?
I think it's just a clear-cut way of knowing it's
Okay.
me. Because you say
Okay,
code
well,
word, and I'm
I'm
like,
not the expert.
oh,
I'm not the
machine.
expert at lying and pretending to be someone else. So I suppose then this is your a field of expertise, and I will cede to your judgment.
Thank you, Mother. I know that could
You're welcome.
come across as shady, but I think I take it as a compliment.
Good.
I take it as a compliment. Mhm.
Good. That's a good way to think. Okay, I'm gonna go. Wine. If you need something, I'm here, but in a much realer sense, maybe don't.
course.
Anyway, sort of like
Understood.
pats you on the arm and breezes into the other room.
Yeah. Oh, I think she like closes the door gently and then turns around and is like frantic. She tries and find her communicator to
Sure.
try and message Oliver and be
Sure.
like, listen, in the morning we need to meet immediately. Lots to talk about.
Oliver, do you answer that? Or are you busy? You might be a little busy.
I think he's probably busy.
Okay.
But
That's all right.
But Camille is like the one person Oliver has read receipts on for, so she knows that like it's not like he's leaving them on read.
Sure.
They just haven't opened the message.
Sure.
Yeah, I think
Camille,
she does that,
No,
and
so
it's
sorry.
just frantic. No, that's it. I think she just does that, and then it's just
Sure.
frantic, trying to see if there's anything else that was lost. But yeah.
Sure. So you are going through everything.
Yeah, if she knows that chest went through, she's gonna go and see what else was like, if there's anything else taken.
Sure. So as you kind of work through other containers, everything looks pristine and fine. As you sort of open up this chest, you see in the place where there was once a very specific blue coat that is no longer in use and a badge that went with that, there is now a note.
Oh, she opens it. Yes.
Yeah, so you kind of pick it up, and when you're holding it, you get this sort of like waft of something floral, like lavender, but not quite lavender. And the note in a handwriting that you do not recognize says, deepest apologies. Your things can be found when the moon is highest in the sky tomorrow night at the base of the weeping tree. I will be there for 1 hour, should you wish to speak, but your things will remain after I am gone. I hope to see you there. And it is not signed.
Perfect. Also, can I get that sent to me?
Absolutely. I'm copying it to you right now to put it in your DMs.
Yes. Yeah, I think she's just having the most dramatic little meltdown on the floor of her of her closet.
Sure.
Mm.
Yeah. Absolutely. Is there anything else you would like to do in this moment? Or are you just having a cute little mentee bee as a trait?
I think right now, I think she's gonna have a little meltdown, and then I'm gonna look through my stuff to see what she might do in the morning. So yeah, that's her night.
Sure.
She's just tossing shit. She's fucking her room up.
Towards the tail end of this night out in the hall, you begin to hear sort of like probably like 45 minutes later. I was trying to do math, but I'm the DM. It's fine. Anything I say is true. About 45 minutes later, you start to hear sort of like the sound of, I think what you specifically, with your expertise, would recognize as a commotion that is trying not to be a commotion. As you hear sort of like urgent whispers and the like, not the normal clanking of armor and metal as it passes through the hallway and out into the area that leads deeper into the estate.
Oh.
Sounds like something.
Yeah, she's gonna.
Something's happening.
Oh, okay. I think she's like in the middle of like boo-hooing, like my life is fucking over. What is happening right now? And she hears that, and it's immediately like she's like, like listening for any kind of drama that's going on outside.
Yeah.
And I think she's like almost kind of like Lottie from like Princess Diana, like immediately like wipes off the fucking tears and casts invisibility.
Hell yeah.
Let me see which one. Is it invisibility or is it, oh, it's greater invisibility.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes, so she casts that on herself. And she goes and I think she's gonna open the door and try to see like what's going on out there and follow the noise because she's nosy.
Sure. As you open the door, you can immediately see, so in the hallway, you know, where you turn to your right, closer to the area of the estate that leads like more outside. To your left, there is a hallway that sort of leads into another grander hallway. And in that hallway, you can see sort of like a number of very like nicely armored guards. Not like running past, right? But like a handful walking pretty quick and whispering. And also in the hallway, sort of like standing closer to your door with like a broom and dustpan in hand, looking very nervous, a figure that is what I can only describe as all elbows and knees, watching it very nervous with this sort of mousy brown hair. You see your good friend Thicket Embertree, who is a staff member in the in the household, just kind of watching nervously as a bunch of guards go speed walking past.
She taps them on the shoulder.
Turns, doesn't see anyone. Hello.
Sorry, Thicket. It's me.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
It's Camille. Can you see me? No, you can't. Oh my god. I think she like kind of like wipes away, like shovels. I'm here. I'm here. I think she like, dispels it and pops up like right behind him. I'm sorry.
Hey.
I thought I heard a noise.
No, sorry. I wasn't
curious.
expecting to get. So it just kind of startled me because there's some kind of like commotion happening deeper in, and then there, I don't know, it's just kind of like something grabbing me, and I got nervous.
Yeah, it's understandable. I would be a little scared about that too. I apologize. I thought there was.
Oh, it's okay. You don't have to apologize.
I thought I was going to be in the thick of it.
No, that's okay. No, you don't have to apologize. Sorry, you when you were and then you weren't. I don't know why I'm apologizing, but
that's I'm used. It's all right. I'm used to it from you. So Thicket.
Okay. Yeah.
What's going on?
How much did Thicket over here? Okay. I mean, nobody really like tells me anything, so I don't know for sure, but it sounded like
I know you have eyes.
I do. That's how I see things. And I sort of like heard, I knew that one was gonna get Miller, and it was just very funny. I sort of like overheard in like little bits. The guards are like whispering back and forth to each other, and I heard something like, guy scaling the wall, and prince in danger, and crime. That one was floated kind of a lot. It was just a word, crime.
Crime? Scaling the
Yeah.
wall? Oh my god!
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like maybe someone was. I don't know. Do you think we're in danger? I don't know how to fight. Do I need to like run? You think?
I think she like looks at their elbows and their their knee. I would say stay behind the guards just in case something is happening.
Oh, I should follow them?
No.
Oh.
Do what you're doing. I think if you're sitting here
Right.
sweeping, they should not bother you.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh,
I'll stand right
wow.
here with my kind of hold up the broom. Yeah.
That should do it.
I mean, hey, if I need to, I can give him like a
Oh, what? Oh!
like it kind of bumps an elbow into the wall. Okay.
Oh my god.
Maybe I won't do that.
Don't do that one. Yes. Do that if somebody was behind you, because I'm sure
Oh,
the elbow
okay.
could pack a big, nice little
Right.
punch there. I'm gonna go try and figure out what's going on there.
Yeah.
I'll
here,
feed that
do you-
information back to you. Huh.
Looks down at their hands, holds up the dustpan. You want this to defend yourself?
Oh, you know what? I think she like cracks open her bedroom door and like grabs her little caboodle, because I
Yeah.
think I have it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you be safe out there, okay? Because I don't know. Sounds like something's happening, but I don't know what.
I'm gonna find out for the both of us. I'll see you later, Thicket, okay?
Okay, bye.
Perfect. I think she like immediately like zooms off in a power walking stance. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, that energy of her holding up the purse like I got something in there. It's just so fucking funny to me.
It's very good. It's incredibly good.
Oh, right, yeah.
And as you kind of go rushing off down the hallway to find the source of the latest royal scandal, we are going to move over once more to Luca. Luca, what are you doing at the end of your day? Tell me about it.
Yeah, she is alive and well, and
I would hope so.
so we left the castle, right? Or are we still there?
If you would like to, you tell me.
I can tell you. Okay, can
You
she
tell me.
go?
Again, as long as it's in this court, you tell me.
She's going to the summer court, actually.
Aw, Beans.
No, I think she wants to get her posters and then meet up with her
Sure.
sisters.
Are you making more posters, or?
She wants to collect. She wants to get the one out of
gonna take 'em
Ambrose's
now?
office.
Oh, you're taking them now.
He said get them out. She did hear that
Sure.
part.
So true. Yeah, luckily Ambrose is not in his office right now on
Perfect.
account of everything that just happened, so you can kind of sneak in,
Yeah.
stand up on the chair, very carefully
Mhm.
untack it from the wall. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You successfully retrieve as many posters as you would like to.
And she just wants that one. Yeah.
The rest are staying up, just that
The
one.
rest are staying up for the day, so
Cool.
sorry
Yeah.
to everyone.
No?
And then
no,
she's gonna go
really.
try to find Margot.
Yeah, so as you're sort of like walking through the halls here, it only takes like a couple of minutes. Standing sort of by, between like the door to the reception hall and the entrance to the Monarch Estate, Margot is sort of like very casually, like arms crossed, leaning against the wall, just sort of like hanging out, and sees you and stands and raises a hand up to you. Hey,
Kinda runs over. Hi.
hey, that was points towards the reception hall.
Yeah. The dreaming.
Oh, I was thinking about the goats, but that too.
Oh. Yeah, the goat thing
Wait,
was
what with the-
stupid.
Yeah. I mean, it's all kind of stupid. Probably shouldn't dwell on it, like any of it, because it's just.
No, we should dwell the dreaming. Didn't
Oh, I don't know. We definitely probably shouldn't dwell
don't
on
you
that,
know
because
about okay.
I don't. You know what I know about is baby dragons. You want to go see
Just
some baby dragons?
Oh, yes, I do. I do want to go see the baby dragons. We can go now. We can go today.
Kind of like squints out. Oh yeah, it's like it's probably late enough.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah.
Really? Like right now? Okay. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm so ready.
What are you? I mean, are you busy? Like, do you have to like?
No,
plan your
no,
calendar or
no, I
something?
don't have to do any. No.
Okay.
No.
Should we go get Oliver?
Oliver and the little piss bird. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Do you want me to? Do you want to call him? I don't.
I can call
I-
Oliver.
I
Why do
just-
you want to go get Oliver yourself?
Not really. I'm
Okay,
awkward,
fine.
and if the further in I get to this
You're
castle, the nicer
awkward?
things get, and my boots are muddy, and people start looking at me weird. So like, not
Yeah.
particularly.
You are a bit of a mess, huh? Okay, it's fine.
Okay, all right.
She will dial Oliver up.
Sure.
Bring, bring.
Hey, Oliver. Yes, tell me about it. You're not doing
What you
anything, right?
What? What time is this?
It's like a fun and sexy, like 8 p.m. I will say it's probably a couple hours after the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then, yeah. I think he'll. Hello?
Hey, what are you doing?
Just hanging out?
Mm-hmm.
Why? What's up?
Do you want to go see the baby dragons with my sister and
Oh
me,
my
or
gosh, yes, more than anything. I would love to do that.
no? Okay. Are you ready now?
Maybe I need like 10 minutes?
What are you doing?
No, I just have to get ready. I'm in like my pajamas.
Okay. I'm sure you could wear your pajamas.
I can't wear my pajamas.
It's just
Come
when
on.
you royal people say you're gonna like be ready and soon. I don't know how long that takes because I feel
Oh,
like
10
sometimes
minutes.
it takes 10 minutes. Okay.
Come on, I'm not Lar.
Yeah, you're not Lark. Thank God.
Okay, make me a perception check in the background.
Okay, let's see. That's 14.
14. You hear sort of the muffled sound of like a bonk. That's not that. That sounds like a silly word, but like a bang, a very
Yeah.
muffled one, and then someone going, "Ow, sorry."
Ow, fuck! Ow! Ah!
We didn't hit you.
No. I'm trying to play it off as
I'm
like
with you.
it
Okay.
was, yeah.
Is there someone else there with you?
No, I just stubbed my toe really bad. Shit.
Okay. Yeah, you get ready then.
I
Maybe
will.
take a shower or something. I don't know.
What are you implying?
Nothing. Get ready and then
Okay, 10 minutes.
yeah, are you bringing the bird?
I can.
Okay. Well,
Do you-
we're here.
Do you want me to? Oh no.
You can bring it. I don't care. I just didn't know if it's like you know, I have a stuffed animal and it's really special to me. And so I didn't know if it was like you need to have the bird with you, like to feel comfortable.
I mean, I don't need to. I like him.
Okay, cool. We'll see you soon in 10 minutes exactly.
Where am I meeting you?
Oh my god. Margot, are we just gonna wait here for 10 minutes? Or
That's fine.
okay, we're just gonna wait right out here by the
Okay,
front
where
the reception hall area
Okay.
is.
Which reception hall?
The
There's
one
like
we were
5.
just in, Oliver. Oh my
Okay,
god.
You have to be specific. This is a big fucking castle, Luca.
Okay.
Okay,
It's a
I'll
big
see you.
fucking castle, Luca.
I'm gonna
It's silly.
punch you in the face when I see you.
Oh yeah, try it. Get
I
here
will.
soon. We can brawl it
Bye.
out. Bye.
9:59, 9:58. Bye.
Bye.
Margot kind of just. That sounds like it went really well.
It went super well. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna
so-
fight.
Yeah, I'm so good at fighting. Historically.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Like very pointedly looks you up and down. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You see this?
Oh, whoa! Put those things away. This is
Yeah.
a public setting,
That's what I'm
Luca.
saying. That's what I'm
You see
saying.
some of the like other people in the hallway kind of like gave you guys a backwards look and then continue on their business.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Are we waiting for Pretty Boy?
Yeah, we're waiting for Pretty Boy.
Cool.
You heard what the lady said?
What lady?
The lady about the dreaming lost her.
Oh my god. Okay.
Kid walked out.
Listen. I can't. You know I can't say shit because Georgie will kill me, and I like being alive. Thank you.
Georgie's not here. Georgie's not here.
Georgie's everywhere.
She doesn't tell me anything. She doesn't tell me anything.
I know. Me neither.
I know.
Okay.
Listen, I'm just saying you could share. I'm a part of the family too. Nobody wants to tell me anything, but that sounded.
Listen, I don't know that lady. I don't know anything about her kid. Okay, probably fine. Kid probably just like got really bored at home and went to see the world or whatever, and then like got knocked up and started a family. You know how it is. I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
Okay.
You know, shit that keeps people away, families and stuff.
Pregnancy?
Ugh, I know. It's the only thing I can think of.
Okay, fine. Don't share. I don't care.
I don't know anything. I don't know what you're talking about, kid.
It's fine.
Just saying, you keep pushing my buttons. I don't know. Maybe I'll decide to go to bed before we see baby dragons. Like I should play with fire here. You know.
You're so fucking lame.
I'm the cool sister. Take that back.
Fine, I take it back.
Thank you. Say I'm cool. Say I'm cool.
You're cool and stinky.
I am not stinky. I took a shower 2 days ago.
Oh. Fine, whatever. I just want to see the baby dragons, and then I want to go to bed.
Fine. Well, at least I don't have onion breath. So.
I don't have onion breath.
Onion breath and coffee breath.
No, I don't.
What, you never heard of a mint, Luca?
You are such a bitch.
You called me stinky. What was I supposed to do? I'm not stinky.
Why would you say that to me?
You called me stinky and lame.
I took it back.
You don't have onion breath? You do have a little bit of coffee breath, though. Like, do you want to stick a gum or something?
Yeah, do you have some? You can just
No,
let me walk around all day.
Like, reach into their pocket and hold out a stick of gum. There you go. All right.
Thank you.
Don't ever say I didn't do nothing for you. Whoa.
It's fine. Do you think we can... Listen, do you think Lark will let me, like, help try to find the lady's daughter?
Look,
or
in the
whatever?
nicest way possible, because we've just made up. How would I know that? I've never met him once.
I'm just wondering what do you think? I think maybe.
Maybe? I don't know. Maybe you could ask?
I will.
Maybe bring him like a bagel or something. I don't know. That's my go-to. Everyone
I
loves a
offered
bagel.
Lark a bagel this morning. The bagel you gave me, I offered a bite of it because his stomach sounded like it was trying to escape their body, but Lark didn't want it. So,
What, he's a fucking lord and nobody feeds him? There's food everywhere here.
He just looks nervous, maybe.
I think that's like his thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Whatever.
So maybe don't bring him a bagel then. I don't know. Bring him flowers. I don't fucking know.
I'm not bringing Lark flowers.
Well,
Doesn't
fine.
deserve them.
Whoa. Okay, I didn't know there was beef.
There's not beef. He
just doesn't deserve nice things.
He just
like
doesn't.
that. Okay.
I'm kidding.
Okay. God, how long does it take?
I don't know. Oliver has like 2 more minutes. I'm gonna go knock on the door because I think Oliver wasn't the only person in there.
Oh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But the other person's not coming too, right? Because I just
Oh.
feel like that's gonna be a really like awkward situation for me to be in, and like my
Yeah.
anxiety, you know.
I'll
If
just
I'm
tell them to
meeting
go
someone-
away.
Oh, okay. Cool.
If there's
Yeah, because
another
I
person.
just the thing is like if I know I'm gonna get awkward and invite them, and like that's a weird first meeting for me, and it's all I'm gonna be thinking about, and I don't want to think about that. So maybe
Yeah.
that's not like
I'll
rude,
take care
right?
of it.
Okay.
No, like
Cool.
you weren't invited. Sorry.
Yeah, just like that.
You
That'll
gotta
really-
go.
Cool.
Then you just finished hooking up with someone. Like, why do you want to come
Oh
with us?
God. Ugh. Oh,
Ugh.
we're gonna pan from there to Oliver. Oliver, how's getting ready going? How you doing, brother?
I mean, I'm putting clothes on.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
So is the hobby.
I'm so sorry. I thought
No,
I didn't
it's
realize
cool.
that this was
It's
like
cool.
a tonight activity. I thought it was like a later thing.
No.
If
Listen,
I-
it's
if
fine.
I
I gotta
know
go fill out
this
my like
like a-
shift report. So
Yeah.
you're good. We're good. We're good. Sorry, I hit my knee when you were on the
Are you
phone.
okay?
No, but I'll be fine.
Okay.
Put some ice. I hit it like
Just,
really
like-
hard.
Just like presses their like fingertips to their mouth and like kisses them and like pats the knee very gently.
You see Zahavi's cheeks like flush a little bit. Oh, no, I'm good. I'm all good now. I'm
Hey, I got the magic
tight,
touch, so.
solid. So
Mhm.
I am good.
Those are 2 words I would use to describe you, yeah.
Okay, I gotta go. I have to go. I'm gonna, yeah, good, good. Like lift hand for a high five. Nope, that's not. I'm gonna.
Just like
Good work.
gives him just like a
Okay.
nice little kiss on the cheek. Goodbye. I'll see you
Yeah,
later.
just like cheeks, like so flustered. Like has like their like breastplate, and like only half of it is fastened, but is sort of like now packing up. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go. You have fun. Have
There's
good.
no
Dragon's good.
rush. You don't
No,
have to
I
run
should.
away.
I really should. And you
Okay.
also should. Baby dragon. Cool.
Okay.
Tell him
Well,
I said hi. Okay.
I'll see you later.
See you later. And we'll just walk out the door.
He picks up the phone. He texts Cammy. Hi.
Oliver, where the fuck have you been? I am dying out here.
I've been busy.
Well, okay, unbusy yourself. I think. Well, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't come at you with this anger. Sorry. I'm upset about other things, and I'm taking it out on you, Fred. I
What's
apologize.
going on?
Well, my life is coming into ruin. That's one thing. Also, there's so much gossip. Somebody's scaling a wall and going into Locke's room? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. Right now, I'm investigating, trying to find this person outside, maybe. Following the gods.
Okay, wait. Can we back up a little bit? Why
Sure.
is your life in ruins for like the 7th time this week?
Oh my god. I think she just calls them.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm walking to Luca and Margot at this point.
Cool.
Yes,
Cool.
she calls them.
Hello.
Hi.
Mhm.
First things first. Earlier today, when before everything started at receiving day, guess who I bumped into?
Who?
Marigold.
No!
Oh my god.
Stop!
Her new
Stop! Sorry.
husband.
Just
I
like-
know.
it's like a
No,
reflex.
that's exactly the noise that
Yeah.
you made. That was what my
Oh.
body was doing. Yes. So I thought it would be like, I wasn't gonna let them show me up. You know what I
No,
mean?
of
So
course not.
I had to, of course. So I was like, oh, it would be nice for us to get to know each other. Once we bump into each other a little bit, maybe get to know each other a little bit,
Mhm.
right? Thought that was nice. Guess what Marigold said after that?
What?
You should come over for dinner. What? Are you
Just you?
serious?
Just you and her?
Well, this is where I need you, Oliver. You know how Marigold was always kind of worried about us and our friendship, and if it would
Mhm.
turn into something more, and I had to keep
Mhm.
reassuring her, no,
Mhm.
please. I thought it'd be kind of nice, because I know she thinks I'm not going to show up to that dinner. Maybe if you were to come with me?
You want me? You, me, and Marigold. That's the dinner?
You, me, Marigold, and her new husband. Yes.
You're fucking joking.
I'm dead ass serious.
She's
Oliver, I
married?
need you. Oliver, yes, that was the whole thing. I went to the wedding 7 months ago.
Oh, I forgot about that. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that was the whole. Yes. It was in the summer courts.
Oh, and we sent that really, really shitty cutting board as a present, didn't we?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, you want me to come to this dinner with Marigold
Mhm.
and her husband?
Yes, exactly.
And what are you giving me in return?
What would you like, Oliver?
Can you make me a new coat?
Is there a certain color that you prefer?
Purple. Says it like really sheepishly.
Mhm. Okay, sure. I see what I can cook up for you.
Okay.
And of course, it would look perfect for you. No
Yes,
problem.
I will come to dinner. Now, about this
Oh!
whole drama situation, walks up to Luca and Margot. Actually, give me just 1 second. Hey, guys.
Hi.
Hey.
There's some shit happening right now.
What? What's happening?
What?
Apparently, somebody was caught scaling the walls of the castle and it's got something to do with Locke.
Like in a
Really?
like in a hookup way or like in a murder
I don't
way?
know. I don't know. Maybe both.
Are you
Maybe both. Yeah.
are either of you supposed to like do something about that?
I don't know.
Oh
Probably
my
not.
gosh.
Am I supposed to do something about that?
I don't think so. I know that the baby dragons are very exciting. Can we go investigate this first and do the baby dragons after? Because this seems like a more time
I'll be there.
sensitive thing. I feel like the baby dragons will be there. Yeah.
Sure. Okay, yeah. No, that's fine. Should I come?
You can come.
No, please come with us, please.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really suited for this. So, yes, I
You
will
are.
Okay,
be
great.
there.
Pammy, I'm putting you on speaker. Boop.
Hello.
Hi, I'm here with Luca
Hi.
and Margot.
Oh, hi. Hello to all.
Camille.
Hi, Luca.
Hi. Someone's
Mm.
scaling Lark's house?
Oh my God! Yes, yes. They're scaling the wall. Yes. So I'm heading to the garden outside of Locke's window to see what's going on because the guards were up in a frantic and
Do we know if Lark's like well?
Lark's never well.
What do you
Okay.
mean?
Like,
I
is
hope
he
that-
alive?
like safe. I really hope that they
Oh,
are
Do
safe
you
because
want me to
then,
message him?
well, that would be best. Yes.
Can you
okay.
loop Lark into the call?
Yeah, sure. Give me just 1 second. Gabby, I'm putting you on hold.
Oh, okay.
And I call Lark.
We're gonna pull back from there and go back about like, I don't know, 15 minutes in time or so to I didn't think the timing was gonna work out like that, but it's a very good bit, and I love each and every one of you for doing it. Yeah, we are in Lark's study. The door is locked. Tavia is no longer a goat. Yep. Tavia will kind of like stand once they're done being indignant and kind of like look around. It's nice.
Yeah, I think we left. So Lark kind of like just stares them. What can I do for you?
I think Tavia kind of like looks at you and looks at the desk and like looks at the chair. Can I, you want to do protocol?
Of course, please sit.
Cool. We'll kind of like pull the chair across from your desk out and sit like a little heavily in it, and we'll like take the rapier and put it on the chair next to him so the handle is closest to them, and then we'll like very like not smoothly scooch the chair closer to the desk and like put his elbows on your desk and kind of just like sit like this and look at you. So I don't know, is there like protocol. I don't really know what the protocol is here because again, nobody has let me in the door. Am I supposed to like, good evening, Your Highness?
I think we skipped past most of that when
Thank
you
God.
broke into my chambers.
Cool.
With a sword.
Great. So, the thing is, okay.
What
I'll
did you
sit
think
down
was
for a
going to
bit.
happen, by the way? I have so much magic. You're lucky you just got turned into a goat.
Were you gonna kill me?
No.
Right. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Yeah. So we'll kind of like lean back a little, like hands between the head. Here's the thing. I'm looking for somebody. And I think it might be, I don't know what your like weird shit is with dreams, right? Because the rest of us in the galaxy are normal. But and you see Tavia like their eyes sort of like scanning the desk for their thoughts, almost like the facade kind of falls away slightly. I have this really good friend who was Pirate King before I was. And long story short, used to talk all the time about this like, I don't know, fucking case or something. She used to work, and I didn't pay attention to the time because it's boring. But she like a year ago kind of vanished a little and left a note behind, and her title and her ship and just kind of everything to me. And see, not to like be vulnerable here, but they're pretty much the only person in the whole galaxy that's ever given a fuck about me and that I give a fuck about. So I would really like to like find them and so I was kind of going through her shit and I found hang on. And you see kind of starts like going through his pockets a little bit. And like sticks hand in his pocket and stops and looks at you as if to like make sure that you're not too jumpy at it. Okay. Like nod assured that you are not going to attack them. And will rifle through his pockets and pull out this sort of like not quite as shiny as maybe it used to be badge and will hold it out to you. And you recognize this as a very worn and very old symbol of the Arcane Inquisitors, and a very, very high-ranking one. I found that and her thing, and basically I like went all around the galaxy looking for someone who knew what the fuck it was, and it took me a long time, and eventually someone said that it's something you guys have here. And so I guess I just kind of was hoping that maybe someone would know something about it or her or where I need to go or just anything. Really.
What was your friend's name?
Well, I knew her as Bella Bones, but I think I went through her shit and I found this coat and it was sort of this like blue and silver kind of thing. The badge was on that, and embroidered in it was the name Isabella Kinran. So I'm thinking maybe it was that actually.
Does Locke know this name?
Make me a history check.
Oh, 14.
14. Yeah, so sorry. My brain got scrambled for a second. You, with 14, I think the name, like, Bella Bones doesn't ring as much of a bell, but, what does sort of, like, really far back in your brain, when you were, like, growing up and receiving all of these lessons on, like, the important who's who in the galaxy, and you sort of have this really, really hazy memory of learning about the Arcane Inquisitors when you were like really young, and your tutor kind of talking about how the High Inquisitor Isabella Kenran had just stepped down, and they were expecting to name Kivara Truthseeker, who you would know is the current High Inquisitor, in their stead. I think with a 14, that's probably all you recall, because this was about 20-some years ago.
Okay. Yeah, she was the head of the Arcane Inquisitors.
Right, and that is...
You know. You don't know.
I don't.
I just don't know how to, like, concisely explain this.
Sure, that's okay. They're basically just like for the little audience at home, because I don't remember how much I've said about the Arcane Inquisitors. Arcane Inquisitors are the sort of like section of, I don't want to say the government, but an organization, shall we say, sanctioned by the specifically Ambrose, but more so kind of the Oaks and the monarchy as a whole, with the intent of seeking out, investigating, and resolving unknown and strange magics in Everglen.
Okay. They just, they deal with magical mystery, I suppose.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, because they used to like talk about this thing all the time, and again, I wasn't really listening, but like she was like obsessed with it, and she would have one too many, only human. Would sort of talk about this like thing that had made her leave the life she had before, and it was like this. She was trying to solve this thing, and there was like this couple that disappeared, and they left behind like a couple kids, and she was never really able to solve it, and she was like really And I think when she left, I don't know, said that she knew where to go and what to do or some shit. And then she was just gone.
Okay. And do you think this has something to do with the woman with the missing daughter today?
I mean, because you asked, right? Like, kind of like you see him kind of weigh the words that they're about to say for a moment. All I know, right? I haven't been here that long, but it sounds to me, just 4 months, yeah, give or take. I assumed when I came, right, that I was gonna, talk about this shit. I assumed I was gonna be heard, first of all, but that I was gonna talk about, all of this, and everyone was gonna say, "Whoa, that's a weird thing that's never happened." And then, lo and behold, I'm in this big fancy room, and a lady is talking about, I don't know, something kind of similar. And so, it, no judgment, seems to me like, maybe you're not being you, but like the greater you, have a problem, and you've had it for a while, and it seems like for some reason nobody gives a shit about it or sees it. And look, I wouldn't say I'm the best pirate king, okay? I do what I can. But if I've learned anything, it's that you can learn a lot more about people from the things that they pretend not to notice than the things that they do. And I just think, why you aren't the kind of person who ignores things. I saw it today. You marched your little ass down a hallway and helped an old lady when you didn't have to. Said yourself you did it because it's the right thing. Why has everyone around you pretended not to see this? Why are you?
I don't think there's a simple answer to that question.
Hey, what do I know? Right? I'm just a pirate off the streets, but
Okay, so what do you want me to help you find your friend?
honestly, I'm just looking for someone to point me in a direction. I'm not asking for. I'm not the kind of person who asks for help, and trust me, I'm annoyed that I have to do so. I don't know shit about any of this. What I do know is that someone I love very much and care about a lot vanished, and I'm stubborn. So I'm just gonna be here kind of annoying everyone until I find them. So I maybe it would be in your best interest to help. Unless you want me to sneak into your room more often, which could be arranged, don't get me wrong, but
I can't point you in a direction. I wouldn't know where to start. That's
if only you had like resources and wealth and people to...
If only you'd given me more than 3 hours to actually start the investigation before you started demanding things of me.
I mean, it's been 4 months.
I wasn't
I'm supposed to let
aware.
it be 5?
Right.
Besides, you're all action. You're all marching down the hallway, taking it into your own hands. I just assumed, maybe you'd like a bigger picture. I'm generous like that.
Okay.
Make me a perception check, if you wouldn't mind.
I'm either rolling really well or really bad. But I have good perception. So, 14?
14? That's easy enough. So you're kind of facing Tavia, and you see the door that is closed and locked. You see the light coming through from the bottom of it, sort of like be interrupted, as if someone is...
I'm standing with my back to the door.
Oh, so you didn't even sit at the desk?
No, I'm standing like
That's so
by,
horrible.
like, yeah.
And yeah, then actually you don't see that. You hear sort of like the vague sound of clanking metal coming in your direction.
Does it like look like it's? What does this sound like? Does it sound like just someone walking through the hallway, or
It sounds
like
like
urgent,
maybe a
or?
couple guards urgently heading in your direction.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah.
I think like Lark opens their mouth to say something, hears this, and goes, "Look, you're out of time.
Right.
This is something
Are
I'm
you-
investigating.
You're telling me I'm in trouble out of courtesy? See, I knew we were gonna get along.
Well, I don't know. Do you want to climb out that window?" Kind of points
Sure.
to the window.
I can. Kind
Go
of
on,
like
then.
stand and like kind of like gingerly push the curtain by that window to the side and peek out a little bit. Kind of a lot of guards out there. I'm sneaky. I'll be fine. I can.
Good luck.
And just to be clear here, yeah, give me 1 second, Snow. Just to be clear here, if I like, hop out this window, you're not gonna like tell those guys to put a bolt in my ass. Because if we're gonna do that, I'd sort of rather just, do it up front.
The guards don't carry guns, so.
It's not really the point I was making.
Oh. Well, I can't help you if you're dead, and
Sure. Great. Okay, we'll kind of like like straighten a little bit, look around. We'll like pick the rapier back up and sheath it, and just sort of like regard you, almost like he's trying to figure you out for a moment, and then we'll right, okay, and hold their hand out to you. Pleasure doing business. And what? You're not gonna shake? You're too highborn to shake my hand. I'm not gonna bite.
takes their hand.
Yeah. We'll kind of like shake your hand, not like roughly. You can feel like their palm is really warm and a little bit calloused, and shake your hand more gently than you would expect from someone who's just been doing power play after power play this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And then won't let go. If you need me, I don't know.
I'm sure
yell.
you'll find me.
Yeah, probably. You have a preference other than the window next time? Don't get me wrong. I can keep climbing through the window, but your wife might get jealous, So.
I'm sure you'll find me.
All right. Nice to meet you, Your Highness. And we'll kind of like walk over, open your window, stick their head out, and like look back and forth a couple times, and then one leg over, very nimbly climbing out. More nimbly than you would expect from someone with just like so many trinkets on them, and somehow managed. Oh, let me roll a stealth check. They've got good stealth, but yeah, just like a million. We'll just kind of like very gingerly climb out and hold there for a minute and like look at you and. Okay. Thanks again for not arresting me, I guess. Good night. Clark.
Night.
And scamper down, vanish into the night. And it is about this time that your phone rings.
I think Lark kind of like heaves out like a breath of air and kind of like slides down the door into like a seating position, and then their like seat pocket starts buzzing. They're like, "Fuck! Oh, hello."
Wait, important before we do this phone call. Important clarification. Sweet,
Uh-huh.
did you not say that you were standing outside Lark's room under the window?
She was headed there. Yeah, Camille was headed there.
Were you under the window of Lark's room or Lark's study? Because we have moved.
That's true. That's true.
Well, the thicket had told Camille that the person was scaling up the
Room.
wall of Lark's room, so that is where she would have been.
You know what?
Okay.
Make me a perception check.
Okay.
Just to see. And I'll do the math on the stealth that I rolled real quick.
Right, all right.
Jesus.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I cannot overstate that I did roll a 30.
Okay, well,
and
my
I don't
God.
see anything.
Oh man.
You see
Yeah.
more guards bustling around. You see, I think what you do, okay, because that's a good roll. I think what you do see, you don't see Tavia climbing out, but you do see, in this sort of like side of the Monarch estate underneath Lark's window, there's a lot of like, really nice trellises and like vines and rose bushes and all these different kind of like plants. And I think what you do see is about like halfway up towards his window, there is one like beam, I guess, of the trellis that seems to have like half a shoe print in mud on it. And Lark's window, correct me if I'm wrong, Jess, because I don't think anyone closed it, is slightly open as well. Like a
Can Camille take a picture?
Sure. Absolutely.
Perfect. Yeah.
Hello.
Oliver.
Hi.
Lark.
Luca's also here.
Hi.
So is
I wasn't
Margot.
sure if I was supposed to say hi or not.
You
You're
did
hi,
good.
Your Highness. Thank you.
I'm patching Camille through.
Why?
Hello?
Beep, 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 beep. Gabby?
Hello. Yes.
Lark?
Lark, are you alive?
Oh,
Lark, are
hi,
you
Your
dead?
Highness. Are you safe?
Why?
Is that a yes or no?
I
Is
don't
that
know.
like a
That's kind of
code?
a suspicious answer.
That's
Blink,
very.
blink twice if you need help.
We
Can
can't
you mean to
see
break into your
him.
office and kill a guy?
Margot's good at that.
Why did I offer to do that?
I don't know. It's a good offer.
Perfect.
He can't-
Why are you calling?
Well, there's a bit of a scuttle about the castle at the moment.
I
you
just
see?
wanted to make sure you were okay. And
I'm
safe.
fine.
And not, being threatened by someone with like a knife at your throat.
Not currently.
But previously,
No, not tonight.
can
Oh,
I
the
make an
gods!
insight check?
Yeah, I'm gonna say with disadvantage.
I'm
'cause
not
you can't
technically
make-
lying. I am
Sure.
doing the Fey trick of like, I'm not technically lying.
Sure.
With disadvantage, that's a 30.
What the fuck? Do I have to roll
How?
this?
I
roll-
believe you, but
I rolled
how?
an 18 and a 19.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah.
but I
Have a
rolled
plus
18 plus 8, which is less than that.
Yeah.
Just 26.
Yeah. So what does Oliver get?
I think it's a mixture of like something has happened, but Lark is doing the thing where they're dancing around the words of what exactly has happened.
Do I get the vibe that they don't want to talk about it?
No, it's more I think you get the impression if you had just phoned them, they would probably talk about it, but there's everyone on the call right now.
Sorry, what exactly have you heard?
Just that
Someone was climbing through your window.
you had an unsuspecting visitor.
And the gods were coming to check on you. Have the gods not checked on you yet?
Well, I'm in my office, so I wouldn't know.
Oh goodness! So the person might still be in the room. We should send someone to go check to make sure.
Yes, I will go deal with it immediately.
Well, I'm so glad that you're in your office and that you're safe, Lark.
Thank you. Me too.
Sleep well. Sleep soundly. Sleep safely.
Sure. What are you all doing? Why are you all
Do you want to
scared?
come see the baby dragons?
Is that weird? Is that, I don't know, is that weird?
We were going to. Margot was so gracious and so kind to invite. I guess we have to invite Kemi now too, right? Kind of like covering the phone.
Yeah.
Was so kind to invite everybody on this phone call to go see the baby dragons at the Drake speakers. If anybody wanted to come who is not already currently planning on coming.
Do you want me to come?
Lark, I want you to come so bad. Please come with us to see the baby dragon.
Look, you're
please,
always welcome.
please.
You're always invited. But yes, this time specifically, we would love for you to come.
Pretty please.
Right, well, I do have to obviously check that there's no intruder.
You know,
in my
after you
room.
check that there's no.
Oh, I'm outside your bedroom.
Also, what are you?
Okay.
Yes, there's a shoe mark and your window is open, so I think you should let the guards handle it. Decompress, come see some baby dragons, then come back when everything's cleared out for you.
I think that's
'Cause,
a great
you know,
idea.
Yes.
Sure. I should also probably, check in with my wife.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, do you want me to call her too?
No. Why
Quickly
don't
patch her in.
Oh gosh.
I'm already dialing.
Well, I'm gonna hang on. I gotta. Oh God,
I need you to know that Lark's bedroom stinks of goat.
haunting. Yeah, I think you call Alia, and it rings for like 3 rings, and then you hear a she's like halfway through saying something. Hi, are you with Lark? Because if not, I'm gonna go. Everything's fine.
Lark's in the office. Hi, Lark. Say hi, Lark.
Lark,
Hi, darling.
you hear like a heavy sigh. Okay. Are you okay? I'm on my way to you, but
I'm fine.
this is a weird. I'm gonna come
Yeah.
to you, not because I love everyone on the call is not. I'm gonna. I'll be right there. And
I'm
Alia,
on my. Okay. What? The rest of you, why didn't you just meet me? Well, I meet. Where are you
Meet
right
us or
now?
we'll meet you. We're in the reception hall, the one that we were just in earlier today.
Okay, Camille, why don't you come up the normal way? No, don't scale the wall.
Sure. Oh, no, I wouldn't do that. My nails are too
And then
nice for
I'll
that. Sure,
maybe
I'll come.
what do they call it? Rendezvous.
Sure.
You sure
course.
you would like me to come?
Lark, yes. Don't ask again. The answer is yes.
Where's my invitation? Am I invited
Camille,
too?
You're always
so
invited.
invited.
Oh,
Come
okay,
on.
perfect.
Tammy, if I'm invited, you're invited. That's just how it works.
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool.
Can I bring my
Okay.
wife?
Your wife?
Sure.
Yeah. Don't y'all have a dog too? Probably shouldn't.
Don't
mix
bring the dog to the
animals.
baby dragon.
Maybe not
That
the
would
dog.
probably be bad.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry.
beautiful
Yeah,
dog.
Alia-
Great dog though. Beautiful dog.
Alien
I will
can
have
come.
I will have to ask her first before I confirm. you
That's
know.
fine. We'll be here.
How long is
Alright.
it going to take? Do you have to get ready? Are you in your jammies?
Looks down at like the dress pant and robe combo.
I don't. What does one?
It's okay if you're in your jammies. I'm in mine too.
Oh
No,
shit! I
I'm-
should have kept my jammies on.
I told you, Oliver.
What do you wear to see a dragon?
I'm in pants.
Whatever you want, really.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm wearing a sleeping mask, a satin little 2 button-up set. So that
I'm
matches
wearing my
outfit.
dress from earlier. So
Mhm.
I'll let you know when I've spoken to Alia.
Okay.
Like you hear very hurried footsteps coming up from outside the door.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
Okay.
Good night.
Love you.
Beep.
And I think with that, we are gonna take our break because we're not gonna get a better deposit point than that. Don't change that Twitch channel. We'll be back in just a few moments for more completely normal and regular day-to-day things for any D&D party. We'll see you soon. Bye. Hello and welcome back. I hope you got a good snack. Maybe a soft blanket, although it's summer, so don't overdo it.
Hi.
Hydrate. Hi, Grace. How's it going?
Good.
That's great.
I miss you so much.
I love you so bad. Anything else you want to say before we get back?
Thank
Anything
you all
wanna
for
say?
tuning in.
So
We
true.
appreciate
And
you.
especially that. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
You think okay. All right. Thank you for that. Without further ado, we'll pick up where we left off. Lark, you hang up the phone, you hear footsteps coming, and instantly the doorknob of your door like jiggles but is locked and does so like pretty hard, and then you hear Lark? It's Alia.
One minute. Still
Okay.
sat like in a heap on the floor, just reaches up and unlocks the door and like opens the door, still like kind of like sat
Are you leaning
by
on
it.
it?
Huh?
Are you leaning against the door?
I was, but I kind of like bum
Okay.
shuffle like forward and then like open the door, kind of like sat mournfully on the floor. Hi.
I think when the door kind of like begins to open, it like throws open and you see
God.
Alia take like 3 steps in and she's holding her giant gleaming golden sword. And
I
sort
think
of like
Lark's not
look-
that far from the door, so he probably like slams him in the knee or something. And you're like, ah! It just cowers on the floor underneath this like huge woman.
Are you all right?
I'm
starts, like,
fine.
looking around the room. Okay. Yeah?
Hi.
Hi.
Are you okay?
It kind of like looks around the room again and back to you. Okay. Everything's fine. You're fine. You are fine. You're not hurt or being held hostage or anything.
Close the door.
Okay. Can you answer that question first, though? Because it just made me a little nervous. Yeah. And we'll kind of like, you see, like, stick her head out and go, everything is fine in here. Thank you. If you maybe want to just keep surveying the grounds, that'd be great. And you hear like a couple of affirmations from down the hall as the clanking begins to get farther away instead of closer again. And Aelia very hesitantly closes the door and looks down at you. Hello.
Hi. So don't panic.
Grips the sword a little tighter.
But, someone did come into our room tonight when you were on a walk.
Uh-huh.
Just really wanted to speak with me.
Right.
And then I turned them into a goat.
I did hear that there was a goat. Yeah.
Oh, I told you not to do that. Yes. There was a goat. And I took the goat here.
Uh-huh.
And then we had some very firm words with each other about not breaking into people's rooms.
The goat.
Well, the goat was a person. Well, a pirate, actually.
I'm not freaking out.
Yes. So, the pirate was here, and now they are not. They climbed out that window instead, which is fine.
Eyes go to the window. How long ago?
Like maybe 10 minutes. They're gone. It's fine. They were no threat, really.
The window looks at you. Looks at the window. Looks at you.
Alien, darling. It's just it's all fine.
Okay.
They needed help.
Right. So you weren't threatened or harmed or...
No.
Okay. Okay. Great.
We really do need better, when people request to speak with myself or the king, I feel like there should be a better line of communication. Just stop this kind of like, miscommunication from happening in future. I don't like there being so much red tape in between me and the people. And
darling, I'm
yes.
gonna kind of like puts the sword down and like drops to her knees and just pulls you in. Just like a really, really tight hug.
Oh.
Hi.
I'm sorry, were you worried?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I heard, did people see someone?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll kind of like pull back just a little bit. Yeah, some guards saw someone climbing through a window, and then some, I guess, saw like flashes of magic, and they thought maybe the person was armed, and I was just,
Oh, they were armed.
Okay.
But,
And you're sure they're gone? Because I can go find them right now.
What were they going to do with the sword? What? I mean, obviously swords are very good. Love a sword. Like, great. You're very talented with a sword. They're very useful. Very useful. But it was just a sword.
Right. Okay. Yeah, and so that just to clarify, the person that broke into our room, armed, what is not currently sitting in a cell?
No, why?
Okay.
Well, they weren't dangerous. It was just, they needed help.
Right.
Albeit they were very rude about it, but
Okay. I trust you and your judgment, so I am going to not overreact to the situation.
It's fine. It's really not worth, talking to the guards about. But apart from, we should really have better locks on the windows. And like I said,
Yeah.
the communication lines between myself and members of the public really need to be there needs to be less hurdles there. But you know, it shouldn't happen again. And you know, it.
Oh, it won't happen again.
Yes. Well,
Okay. Well,
not like
I'm
I've not
very
dealt
glad.
with some angry pirates before.
Yeah, bit different though. I think maybe. I'm very glad you're okay.
Why have I never turned Tenant Crowcourt into a goat?
We all make mistakes.
True. Would you like to come see some baby dragons?
Sorry.
I think Camille is on her way here to maybe.
Okay.
I got invited, and I don't get invited very often, so I felt, obligated.
Right.
Not obligated. I would love to. I just, you're always telling me to put myself out there a bit more, and try and socialize. And when I get invited to things, and so I thought maybe I should go. But
Sure. If you would like to, when you feel up to it, after just having an armed person break into your room, sure.
I'm
Yeah?
fine.
Okay. I can see that, and I am processing a little in a good way, mostly. It's not like shock, right? You're okay.
What's not shock?
We're kind of like, you see, like, take a moment, and her eyes kind of start like darting around your body, just like looking for any injury or sign of like a scuffle or anything.
I mean, it was shocking. It was very weird.
Right.
But
you're a lot calmer than I would expect. Maybe someone who hadn't been broken into very often by armed people to be.
Well, I haven't been broken into very often. I have been threatened by armed people a lot in my life.
Sure, but it's I think maybe a bit
brother-in-law.
different.
So, well, it isn't.
Right.
So,
sure. It's just
get
that
used to
if your brother-in-law did anything, your sister would kill him. I don't know that that's true for this individual.
Well, here's the thing. I can't. I would never turn Tenant into a goat. I'd get in a lot of trouble. But this person, I did, and it was fine.
Okay. It wasn't Tenant, right? Because you're bringing him up a lot, and I just kind of want to take a moment.
Very similar. Very similar. Both big fan of Windows.
Okay. And
Sorry,
both
are you
armed.
all right?
I am okay because you're okay.
Okay.
Yes, I'm great. I'm fine. I'm great. Sure, we can go see some dragons.
You don't have
I've been
to.
wanting to check in on Sunny. I'm not leaving your side. So if you're going, I'm going. I've been wanting to check in on Sunny anyway. So.
Oh yes.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna hug you again.
Okay.
Okay. Just again.
Kind of
like
wraps her up a little bit properly and kind of like smooths her hair and kind of like,
yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm catching. It's sinking in.
Okay.
It's settling. I really thought that I was gonna like come in here and there was gonna be a scary person with a big knife and I was gonna have to fight them.
I'm sure you could have.
I definitely would have, and I definitely would have like won. And
no, I would have loved to see it. It's yeah.
Well, if you see that person again, you let me know, and then you can see it.
You have my word.
Dragons?
Yes.
Do you want to put on a shirt?
Yes. Okay.
Great.
He's gonna like go find a shirt in like one of the little like drawers in their like office.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Then we will, I think, fast forward a tiny bit, and this is anything anyone wanted to do to have the whole group meet up. Anything anyone wanted to do before that happens? Great. Then a few minutes later, Lark and Alia and Camille all meet up with the group.
Oh, I did bring Jeffrey, by the way. Just so everyone
I assume.
It was a question. I wanted to make sure it was clear.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you. As Lark and Alia are walking up, Margot kind of like, should I bow? Do I need to bow? I don't really
bow.
Don't bow.
Mark.
Then
No.
okay.
Just be normal. Like,
It's just Lark.
Just Lark.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hi
Okay,
everyone.
great. Hi, you're
Hi.
hired. Fuck.
Hi.
you doing good? Lark, so glad you could make it.
My
Hi,
evening was
everyone.
wide open. Nothing at all unusual happened.
Except for
The break-in.
okay.
Well, suspected.
Oh, let me show
Alleged.
you.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, sure.
Oliver
Can
very
I, like,
discreetly
shoot-
pulls out their phone to say, "Send me those pictures." And then puts the phone back in the
Camille's tongue is out. She's like sending the pictures to Oliver.
Lark kind of sends a look over towards Oliver that's very much like, we need to talk, and then, like, looks away.
Can no, she's busy. Never mind.
So, thank you so much for inviting me and Alia. It's honestly a pleasure to see you all tonight. You all look really well. I know we saw each other earlier, but you also look wonderful here as well.
So the dragons.
Yeah.
Yes,
Sure. We can dragons. Follow me,
Thank
everybody.
you.
Anytime. Maybe
I
not
was saying for
actually
the
any-
compliment from
Oh.
Locke. I'd love being told I
Never
look
mind.
good. Thank you so much. But I
You do
also
look good.
appreciate that.
You look great. Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry about that. I'm just start walking. Margot just like very awkwardly kind of like the shoulders too stiff, like turns and just sort of begins to walk. out
I
the
will
door.
like nudge Jeffrey to go sit on her shoulder to try and calm her down a little bit.
Luca will link her arm with Margot's too.
Yeah,
while they
you do
walk.
that. Jeffrey on the other side, shoulders kind of relax a little bit. I'm trying not to be weird. I just don't spend a lot of time with like royalty, you know. And
Yeah.
like technically, that's my boss, and I am doing something not like
But
illegal,
it's like
but something I'm
after
not like
hours.
explicitly supposed to do. So, like,
Yeah.
like they're not gonna like narc on me, right? Like it's fine.
No. Lark's a lot of things, but not a narc or anything like that. I don't think.
Okay.
So
Freed. Okay. Okay. I mean, like, it's not like I'm not gonna get in trouble. And also, technically, like, right, like, if the Crown Lord is with me, then maybe I'm not breaking because they asked to. So
they asked to
really,
do it, and
it's
yeah.
fine.
if you did go to jail, I'm sure Georgie could get you out.
Jail? I wasn't thinking I was gonna go to.
Oh,
do
no,
you think
I
I'm
was
gonna
just-
go to jail?
No, I don't think you're gonna go to jail.
Kind of loud enough that the rest of the group can hear.
Can you just shh?
What? What?
Margot's
Somebody
worried
might go to
that-
jail.
Lark, Margot's worried that she's gonna get in trouble for doing this, and I
I'm-
told her
it's
that
fine.
I told him that it's not like a
well, we're
thing.
not. You know, we established we aren't exchanging, selling dragons or
Nope.
anything of the sort.
No,
No.
God, no, I wouldn't do that.
Purely just want to lay my eyes on them.
This is an educational tour, right,
Maybe
Lark?
hold one.
We can pet host, but to ask.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we can,
Is it safe to hold?
it depends on the. But yeah, for them, I'll be, I'll be there. So I'm not gonna let anybody like lose an arm.
Should we do a safety assessment prior to the trip, though? Just
Oh my god.
I think we're good to just go.
Just tell Margot that they won't get in trouble. Can you just say that?
Margot, you'll not get in trouble as long as you don't do anything. to
Perfect.
get yourself in
Thank you.
trouble.
That was a great sentence, Lark. Right there,
Okay,
end it
great,
right there.
cool. Yep, let's do it. We'll kind of start to walk.
Kind of leans into
anything we're
Alia.
doing-
Did I do that right?
Yeah, I think it's just you're doing a great job. You did really well. You're doing great.
I find it much easier to talk to pirates than I do to other people.
We can talk. We can
talk about
explore
that
that
later.
Yeah, that feels like maybe it's a later.
Sure.
But you're doing it. You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
I'm proud of you. You've just had a very terrifying, but also maybe not experience. And look, they're socializing, and you're doing great. And we're gonna have a great time.
I'm going to lace my fingers through Camille's and like swing our hands back and forth as we walk.
Yeah.
I think Mark sees like Margot and Luca holding hands, and like Oliver and Camille holding hands, and suddenly like looks at Alia and is like holds out an elbow, and then like does like a weird like robotic arm dance with deciding whether to do an elbow or a hand, and then
I
just
think
like
that's the first time you see Alia kind of like give like a relaxed, like, okay, he's fine. Smile, since you've kind of met back up, and she'll just kind of like take your hand and put her other arm in the crook of your elbow to kind of like tick both boxes.
Okay.
And all of you can walk. Anything anyone's doing on the walk, or is it time for me, narrator descriptor time? Sickening. Okay. So you guys kind of walk out of the front of the estate, and you can see like the lights of Acorn, which is the little village in the estate's shadow, down the hill below. Not as many lights as there would be maybe an hour earlier as people are settling in. But instead of heading down that path, you kind of curve around the side and begin to walk along these very high, like towering white stone walls that surround the estate and make up the estate's, like the actual building's walls. It's so nice and quiet out here. Like in the estate, it's never really truly that quiet because there's always someone up, you know, getting ready for the next day, making dishes for breakfast that need to go in the fridge, or you know, whatever. Everyone is always preparing for something, whether it's guards on duty or it's staff. But out here, it's really nice and peaceful. You can hear like the soft sound, like the little like calls that frogs make in the night, and like cricket sounds, and you can see sort of like a little bit the glowing sort of like lightning bugs. That's what they're called. They're kind of off in the distance. There's this faint little like golden glowing lights dancing through the tree line that surrounds you. And you continue walking down this path further and further into the tree line as the path that you're walking on becomes less like cobbled and carved and more just worn from foot traffic of people who walk this all day. And as you sort of continue going through, you begin to see the building itself of the stables. The front of the stables is a very large building made of this sort of like dark reddish wood. But Margot doesn't lead you towards the entrance of that large building where you know most of the Drake speakers and general just sort of like staff of like the grounds and any sort of wildlife in the area will usually stay here. And instead of walking towards that door, she kind of takes you around along the side. Where there's this same sort of like impossibly tall dark wood fence that surrounds the entire like enclosure, for lack of a better word. And as you get closer, you can see there's a very small break in this wall kind of nestled against this building that almost looks like it's made of like pure water, or like when you're looking in like a big fish tank and there's sun coming in from the top and you can just sort of see like the waves moving. Just this sort of veil of magic. And they will kind of walk up to it and pause there and look back at the rest of you. And we're just going to step through. It's magic. It's fine. Just to make sure that nothing, you know, that's not supposed to be in there with the animals comes in. So just...
Perfect. Thank you. I think Camille just like as their hand is up, Camille like puts her hand on theirs to use it as like a way to walk through into the place.
Absolutely. Yeah. You step through this veil. And it, like, I think you get kind of, like, right before it, and there's almost this moment of, like, is this water is this solid? Like, what? Am I gonna walk? And just the minute that the thought passes your mind, you step through it and out in just, like, a blink of an eye. And as you do, it feels like walking through, like, really cold mist or, like, morning mist. Just that sort of, like, refreshing feeling of, like, cold morning air. It's a little humid. And you walk through and you are in this huge open area with just all kinds of stables, as the name would suggest. Some that are like smaller, and which are the closer ones, and you can see like horses inside kind of like, you know, getting ready for bed. You see like people kind of like brushing their coats out and preparing them for bed. And then just past those buildings, you can see much taller roofs and much wider stalls. And Margot will kind of step in after you. I'm assuming the rest of you are stepping in as well. Amazing. All of you get that sort of like refreshed feeling. If anybody had any like dirt, grime, mud, anything else on you, it is gone, as this is sort of a stronger prestidigitation type effect. And as all of you can kind of walk through here, you are passing sort of like these horse stalls, and you see a figure who is amongst the people kind of like getting ready to sort of just get all the animals ready for bed. This figure is about 6'3", has pale skin that's sort of like lightly sun-kissed, very muscular, kind of riddled with like old scars from combat, big brown eyes, and a burn scar on her left shoulder. She has really, really dark brown hair with like little bits of red that sort of just barely catch in this fading light of night. And it almost like gives off the impression of like embers of a dying fire, just the way that it every now and then will sort of catch and light and then fade again. She's wearing sort of like a vest coat with just all kinds of like little patches, some of which look like they are commemorating a visit somewhere, and some of them look like for utility because of a tear. You know, it's very not the easiest line of business she's in. Sometimes you rip a seam or two. She's also got fingerless gloves on. You can see her right upper arm is a tattoo of a wolf in like Celtic knots with leaves swirling around. And as it travels down the forearm, there's sunflowers, and then her other arm is covered in like flame motifs, and then at the bottom there's a wolf skull that's been wrapped in thorns. And anyone who's been here before, if you haven't, that's okay. You would know this person's name is Reka Thorn. This is a Drake speaker as well. Everyone say thank you, Chelsea, in the chat for a very hot little NPC. And you see she's sort of lifting these really large bales of hay off of this like kind of like what's the word, like shed, like out of a shed, and putting them out so that they can be broken apart and like put in the stalls. And she sort of like glances over and then does a double take and looks at all of you and, hey everybody, sorry I didn't know we were doing a tour. Hi.
I think Luca's gonna run up and hug her.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Luca. Kind of like slings one of her very big arms around your shoulders and squeezes you a little bit. Hey, Luca. Are you responsible for this? Laura?
No, Margot invited me and then invited everyone else.
I see. And then kind of like looks towards the crowd from Margot and it lands on you, Lark, and go, Your Highness, apologies. Welcome to the stables. Sorry we weren't prepared for you.
No, of course. The beautiful stables.
Thanks.
Knocks on like a panel of wood. Structure and integrity is great.
Thanks. Yeah, we
really-
we do our best here.
Mm-hmm. Probably has lots of dragons here. Which you do. No.
Yeah, a couple more now. I'm assuming that's what you're here for. And Margot will kind of like shuffle through the crowd a little bit. Okay, Reka. Yeah, we're baby. You know, baby dragons. You know how it is. But it's fine because we got permission. So, and Reka kind of, I wasn't gonna. No judgment. You're fine. And Margot. Okay. Yeah. We're good. We are good. We are okay. Nice to see you. Everything good here? And Margot. And kind of like looks to the group and then looks over to Margot and leans in and goes, she's still here, by the way, if you were wondering. And Margot, like, shoulders go very still. Interesting. That's good to know. That's just for me to know.
Who's still here? Who's still
Don't
here?
worry about it. Anyway, we should go. Thanks for that, by the way, Reka. Really appreciated that. And Reka kind of like laughing, arm still around you. Luca will kind of lean into your ear and go, you didn't hear it from me, but someone's got it. And Margot, like, hand in between you instantly. Okay, all right. Okay, we gotta go.
Secret.
We gotta go because baby's right. You know, it's past their bedtime, so we're gonna go. Will you keep doing your hey, Reka? Yeah.
Hey.
Well, hey. If anyone needs anything, I will be here. Unloading.
I'll be back.
Yeah, okay. I'll be. You'll know it when you see it. Just keep. And Margot. Okay, all right, and we're going. We'll kind of like grab your arm, Luca, and just the arm of whoever else is closest to this encounter, and we'll just begin to drag you a little bit. And as you guys kind
I
of
think
pass
I'm gonna
this-
like make eye contact with Cammy and be like,
That's legit. That's exactly. Camille was gonna do the same thing. They're both like, woo. Camille's also looking around, seeing if there's any signs of anybody else who's still here. Just to
they're
see.
like their drama,
Literally.
like tingles.
You see, as you're kind of like looking around without even a roll, you can see there's a few Drake speakers kind of like milling about in the area, most of whom are like, kind of give Margot like a little half wave, and Margot will kind of nod at them. Nobody that seems to have caught Margot's eye just yet. But that will change in a minute, so you hang tight. And as you guys kind of walk past these stables of like horses and just other kind of like miscellaneous normal barn and farm animals, you sort of clear past these normal sized stables and come into this very large, like, clearing, essentially, with these huge, like, impossibly large stables. They look like horse stables multiplied by 10 in size. And around all of them are these sort of, like, very thin, shimmering veils of magic. And as you sort of pass by a few of them, you can see that these have been made to create, like, the biome that would be most comfortable for these dragons. So you see one that is, like, snow and frost, and there's these impossibly large, like, white and silver dragons, huge, some of which are huge, some of which are smaller, all sort of, like, curled and nestled around each other, most of which are asleep. You see off to the side on another, sort of more like, very clearly supposed to be like more like spring, like temperate kind of climate. A couple different dragons, and this one in particular has more younger ones, not like babies, but like the dragon equivalent of like a 10-year-old. And you see a lot of these dragons are still kind of like trying to grow into the size of their like wings and horns, and so they're asleep in these really weird positions with like belly up and a wing over their head, or like tail wrapped around the horn of what you would assume to be their parent. And you pass by all these rows until you finally reach one towards the back. And Margot will kind of pause here and look at all of you. Little warm in there, just a heads up. Not like crazy, but just wanted to give you all a heads up. So if you got like a scarf on, you might want to take that off.
I'll roll up my sleeves.
Sure.
Undress. Supposed to undress? What?
Oh no, you don't have to like get.
Oh.
Just like if you're in anything that's like warm, if you're wearing like layers, it's you could also do it. It's fine if you do it in there.
Okay.
It's just hot in. Okay.
Okay, got it. No, I'm down. I got it. Understood.
Cool. Yeah. Just kind of like pauses and very clearly like processes and is like, okay. And we'll step through this veil of magic, just like you did not that long ago with a different one. As all of you walk in, instantly it feels like hot and a little humid, like steamy. It feels kind of like a sauna in here a little. And you are in like the stalls proper here, so you're passing by, and these impossibly large dragons are now close enough to you that you can really like take in their scale and size. You pass red dragons and bronze dragons and dragons whose scales seem to like catch the light and shimmer a little bit as you walk past. And a few of them as you walk will kind of like lift their heads, and their eyes are like still a half awake and just kind of blink and watch you go by, and then will like nestle down with the other dragons around them as you pass. And eventually you all make it down this hallway, and there's a very clearly like separated slightly but in the same biome, there's a different stable, and on the top you can see like very intricately and very clearly lovingly painted is the word nursery over the doorway. And Margot will pause and go, okay, they're in here. They're probably still awake, because, you know, they're babies and their sleep schedule is fucked. So, should be fine. There's, also if you want, I mean, again, they're like babies, so they're not good at talking yet, but if you want to, there's like potions of like animal speaking in the cupboard. And also there's probably like an academic in there, and don't worry about it, she's studying them. Don't even worry about her, she's fine. And,
What's her name?
Why do you want to know?
Because I'm just curious. I want to know everyone in the room.
Their name is Starla. Professor
Starla?
Afzong.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
But you could just go introduce yourself to them like a normal person.
I will.
Great. Awesome. I love that. That's great news for me. And we're just gonna go. Should be fine. Maybe just if you are talking to the dragon, not Starla, the dragon, maybe just ask before you pick one up, because you know babies and protected. But any questions that aren't about Starla?
Oh,
cool, great. Okay, and we'll turn and walk through. And as all of you kind of step into this space, you can see a much smaller, like in terms of. A much smaller, like, pen, I guess is the only word I can think of. Little stall, that's what I'm looking for. But not in the sense of, like, too small, just in the sense this is very clearly built for, like, a couple dragons at a time. And you see, kind of tucked off in the, well, you see, there are a couple things. First, you see a figure kind of, like, kneeling down a little bit in the hay with a big leather-bound journal. This figure, this is, you would assume, Starlight Ashsong. This is an Air Genasi with kind of like sky blue skin and gray hair that's cut in a bob with like bangs that are just sort of everywhere right now. Really big, round silver glasses, bright eyes, and just sort of like taking notes, and then we'll stop, and just like a really like wistful smile will come across their face as they look at the dragons, and then we'll continue to write or draw or do something in this journal. And as you walk further in, you can see exactly what she's looking at. There are 6 dragons in this stall, but only 2 of them are adults. The 2 adults, there's one huge sapphire dragon. So the scales are this like really deep blue color, and they seem to like glint and catch in the light. Absolutely massive webbed wings with like where the webbing is the thinnest, you can almost like see through, and it's almost like what's the word I'm looking for? Luminescent? That's not the word I'm looking for, but where it sort of gives you these like little fractals of like purple and green depending on how they shift in the light. These pure crystal horns that kind of curl back a little bit, these big eyes. And sort of like nestled on the side of the sapphire dragon is a large red dragon. Very similar, and you get the sense that like it's a little bit warmer in this stall, and you get the sense it's from this red dragon, who just has these eyes that look like crackling fire. And you can sort of like almost smell like a campfire in this room. And just this large dragon with this kind of like almost gold-toned like belly has like a wing over the sapphire dragon, and its head kind of like on top of the sapphire dragon's head. And the stars of the hour, just in front of them, are 4 teeny tiny little babes. They're like, I guess like normal dog size because they're still dragons. 3 of them are like amethyst, like crystalline purple with these teeny tiny horns that are like kind of just barely coming through, and some of them are like lopsided. And behind these 3 of these like crystal amethyst dragons, who are very much awake and just sort of like bundled up on each other, but you know, do that thing that like cats do sometimes where like one of them will move and like an ear will flick and like the other one, it's like not quite playing, but just shy of it. And sort of nestled in the back of these is one that is not purple or amethyst, but is sort of this like little rosy pink, and is very clearly like the runt of the litter. Eyes are like really big, not quite matching the size of its face, and just sort of like wings flat out in the hay, and head like on the butt of one of its siblings. And that's what y'all see. And as you enter, Starla will kind of look up and, hi. Oh, I can leave if you're all here to study.
No, please stay. Please stay.
Right, okay. Hi. I'm. You can call me Starla. That's fine. Nice to meet.
I'm Luca. I'm Margot's sister.
Oh, you're Luca. I've heard wonderful things about you. And
Really?
Margot in the corner is kind of like, yeah, you're great. Yeah, introduce yourself. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Margot talks about you and your other sister all the time.
Really?
It's really lovely to meet you. Yes, absolutely.
She's like looking back with a shit-eating grin at Margot.
Margot's like is like stewing, and then the 2 of you look over and she's like, and then
Yeah.
we'll look away and she's again.
All good things, I hope. Well.
Oh yeah, wonderful things. Yes. Hi everyone. I'm assuming you're here for the babies.
The babies.
Oliver is in the cupboard looking for the potions.
Oh yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff in here. There's like
he like waved at the person and then like, is on a mission.
I respect. There's like blankets and bottles, and then sort of like off to the corner you see there's a handful of flasks and they're very clearly like homemade flasks, like different sizes and poorly labeled in like fantasy Sharpie, but you would recognize there's a handful of potions of animal speaking here. There's enough for everybody who wants one, we'll just say.
Down in it like a shot.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
When
That
they
kind of
turn-
raises a hand. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah,
let
Lark just like waves in greeting.
roll the 5. It kind of like waves back at you. Hi, nice to see you. Although you look
Hi.
very familiar. Have we met before?
I don't think so. My name's Lark.
Hey, there we go. Oh, hi, Your Highness. I'm sorry, that was rude. Nice to meet you. I can go if you're doing like royal things.
No, I just got invited.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Hello. sorry, I've never met a Roy. Am I supposed to do something?
No, it's after hours, right, Lark? So it's fine.
What do you mean after hours?
Yep.
Alia will kind of lean in and go, I think it's just sort of giving you an excuse to be like a regular person.
Oh, well, I'm not really a regular person, but I'd love to be, but it's fine. You don't have to do anything. Are you two a
Just a
couple? And like
regular
points at
guy.
Margot, then points at Starlight.
Margot, like, who was like sort of in the corner, just like, you know, like arranging blankets and tending to the dragons. You heard like a thud and out. And anyone who was looking in the direction saw Margot like shot their head up at that and hit their head on one of the like top shelves of the second cabinet. No, we're really respect. Starla is like a really talented professor from the Silver City in the Castile and Jewel, and so we spent, but like no, we're not. And Starla, who's now like this like dark blue color, like a blushing. Oh no, why would you think? Because Margot's amazing. Don't get me wrong, Margot's amazing. I just, I had to study, and they're just like kind of both rambling
I'm
over
so
each
sorry.
other.
No, I just assumed, and
Lark, that was great.
okay. And then looks at Oliver and goes, "So you and Margot won't anyway."
What are you talking about?
I would love to see some dragons.
Camille steps up. I have questions, Starla.
Yeah. Yes,
I'm
would love
walking
to
up
answer
to the
questions.
dragons.
Hell yeah. We'll do questions, and then anyone who wants to speak to dragons will go from there. Yes.
Yeah, Camille steps up, and like
Uh-huh.
the twinkle in her like black eyes are just sparkling a little too much. She's just a little fired up, and she goes, "Just so I saw that there were like adolescent dragons, right? They're at the age where it
yes.
seemed like they were losing teeth,
Right.
right? What do you need those teeth?"
Well, I don't technically work for the Drake Speakers, so I don't know that I'm the person to. No, I'm just here. We made sort of like an arrangement so that I could study. I'm writing a thesis on the ways in which Everglen has really pioneered like the study and preservation of the dragon species, and the ways in which you sort of like nurture young dragons, and in the ways in which we in the Expanse and the rest of the Expanse anyway can sort of model the same and raise the dragon population and other planets. But from my understanding, I'm not sure what the Drake Speakers do with them, but dragons do lose quite a number of teeth throughout their entire lifespan, not just when they're adolescence. So you could probably ask. It wouldn't be inconceivable that maybe they'd be able to spare one or two, if that's, I'm assuming that's what you're looking for.
Yes, it is. One more question then for you.
Absolutely.
You probably know this. How often do dragons shed? Do they shed? They do, right?
Oh, like the scales and skin?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Every now and then. It's not as common as you'd think, even though they're part of the same like reptilian species as snakes and other shedding creatures. Basically, occasionally. It definitely depends on the climate in which the dragon is from. Some climates have more need to shed their skin more often, just for sort of comfort, and others, kind of need the protection of that. But typically, dragons such as these kind of motions to the dragons here, warm weather dragons will do so maybe once every 3 years or so, whereas a lot of like colder weather dragons, like ice dragons like white dragons, will typically shed truthfully like once per season of life. So typically, depending on the dragon, maybe every like 50 years or so. But it really depends on the biome and the species. They do every now like a full shed, but they do occasionally lose their scales and they grow back. Sometimes from things like trauma, just kind of day-to-day things. Otherwise, just every kind of now and then. It's sort of like losing dead skin for them, but just every now and then they'll shed a scale or two. But again, it depends on the subspecies. And I'm sorry, I've spoken quite a bit.
You have, Starla. You have. That's okay. That's all right. You're excited. No, it's fine. I was following. Thank you so much.
Oh, good.
That was great.
Of course. Yeah.
No, thank you. She turns to Oliver and just like telepathically links and goes, "Your coat is about to look so fucking cool." She goes to find Margot to ask for some scales and some teeth.
Hell yeah. While you're looking for Margot, we will hop over to my I'm assuming crew, and not just Oliver, of people down in these potions and talking to some dragons.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Lark turns to Oliver and goes, "I'm so sorry.
No, it's
sorry."
fine. Hey, puts like a hand on Lark's back.
Should I go?
I'm so happy you're here. No, stay here. Hands him a potion. Come on, we've got some dragons to talk to.
Do you think they'll want to talk to me?
I think they'll want to talk to anyone.
You sure? It would just be so embarrassing to take a potion and then they're not really interested in talking, you know?
Well,
Aelia, I think, here kind of leans in and presses a kiss to your cheek and goes, Lark, talk to the dragon. I'm gonna go find Sunny. If you need me.
Okay.
Is that
Have
okay?
so much fun. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Tell him hi from me.
I will. And kind of like picks up a potion and over Lark's shoulder looks at you, Oliver, and just mouths, take care of them.
I just nod and like hand very gingerly over Lark's like shoulder, like steering him in the direction of the dragons.
Absolutely. My friends who are talking to dragons, how are you approaching them? Which dragon are you looking for or going for?
Question: are the parents
Answer.
like awake? I know that
they're like-
the red dragon seems like sleepy.
They're both kind of like sleepy, but not like asleep. They're sort of like, you can tell they're like winding down and they're very relaxed, but they are like, eyes are open, kind of just like laying on each other, looking at their kids, looking at each other, like, yeah. So
Hi.
like, not like playful, but like awake.
I think I'll approach the parents first.
Yeah.
Hi.
The red dragon kind of lifts its head a little bit and like nods at you, and the sapphire dragon just, hello.
Your children are beautiful.
Thank you. Aren't they?
Truly remarkable. Truly. Well, we were just wondering if it was okay if we could, I don't know, meet your children and play with them?
Yeah. I mean, I would prefer that you stay here if that's all right, but yes, absolutely. Just kind of like inclines her head down a little bit towards the pink one, who is still just like so splayed out so awkwardly. She's a little nervous, so I would be careful.
Absolutely.
Yeah, of course.
Great.
Thank you for asking.
Of course.
And the
you.
red dragon kind of like, who like eyes are still kind of pulling very sleepily, just kind of like doesn't do a big yawn, but kind of like the dragon equivalent does a big yawn, and just will sort of like it doesn't say anything, but kind of looks at you in a way that like you can tell that he understands what you're asking, and then will just sort of like rest the head down once again on the sapphire dragon's like scales, and like eyes are still open, still watching, but very clearly just really tired.
Hopefully we'll get some of their energy out for you, and like gives like a kind smile.
You hear kind of like from the sapphire dragon, just like a soft like rumble that almost sounds like rolling thunder, like not like loud, but just, and you get the sense it's like kind of like a laugh. And she just sort of like puts her head back down and like puts her nose down to one of the amethyst ones, and will kind of like nudge its butt a little bit with her nose in your direction, and the butt like skids over, and this big dragon just looks at, or little dragon just looks up at you with big eyes.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, what's your name?
What is that?
It's something that you're called.
Turns back to the sapphire dragon, who's watching like very fondly. What is, do I have one of those? And the sapphire, you hear that kind of rolling thunder again, and the sapphire dragon says, yes, but I don't know if they can pronounce it, my love. And just looks back at you. You can't say it.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
Do you want to play?
What do you want to play?
Look, are there any toys around?
Sure. I don't know what a dragon.
Like a bone?
Yeah. There's like a. Yes. I'm not gonna describe it, but yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like if we are small dragon equal dog.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
dog toy.
No, that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah. I think you can also see there's like, in the corner, very clearly like, made from like almost like burlap and stuffed with probably like hay. You can see there's like a very clearly like handmade little like bear almost in the corner, that you can kind of just see like poking out actually one of them from underneath this dragon that's splayed out. And there's like a couple of like little, very clearly like handmade things. I imagine that dragons would tear through things like toys very quickly, and so a lot of them have to be like easily handmade. But yeah, absolutely, you can find something.
We'll kind of like grab a bone and like offer it to the little baby dragon.
Eyes hone in on it instantly, and like when you're moving it, it's like,
and then we'll like toss it very lightly in the corner.
Very clearly like doesn't have a sense of its limbs and where they are yet, and so like Wing will kind of like fly up and hit another of its siblings in the face, and then something like, kind of like head goes back, jostles into the other one who also wakes up. And the dragon, like, you know when like cats and dogs on tile are trying to run, but their legs are just kind of like does one of those in the hay for a minute, and then we'll like bumble over to the bone and pick it up and just like fucking go for it. My other friends with the dragons, what are you up to?
I want to see the pink one.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go. Are you like sitting by it? Are you sort of, how are you approaching this little lady?
I think she'll kneel down.
Yeah.
Next to it.
You kind of kneel down and you see like big eyes sort of just.
Hi.
Hi.
I like your wings.
Thanks. I growed them myself.
Really? I grew mine myself too.
Really? Are you a dragon?
No. But we have that in
That's okay.
common.
Yours are pretty too.
Oh, cute. Yeah. Maybe we're like maybe a little bit related species-wise. Like, you know.
Really?
Maybe. I mean, we both have wings, right? So that's gotta make sense somehow. Yeah.
Are you like my cousin?
Yeah, we can be cousins.
I don't know what that is, actually.
I really don't have a good definition of it either, but that sounds right. Yeah.
How do you use yours? Because mine are really
yours
big
are
and
pretty
heavy.
Big. Mine are really light. They just kind of go like this, and she'll just start fluttering and go up to the ceiling and then come right back down.
You see, like a head goes up and then goes back down. Whoa. Can you show me how to do that?
You just kind of stretch them out, get them.
See, they like stretch, very like big stretch kind of out, and then just sort of like the like front part of them stays like taut, and the like outer part goes limp, and so it kind of just like does that on both sides, like that.
Yeah, sort of. You got to get them kind of up, and
higher.
Still
floppy on the ends.
Maybe then you just go up and down. Like this.
Starts like kind of very roughly flapping it. You could see like the hay around starts to kind of like get kicked up, and the two other dragon siblings who were kind of like half awake after getting very like abruptly jostled over by the first will kind of like start protesting very loudly and like scamper back, and they actually end up scampering back right into your lap, Lark. These two dragons who are just like, wow, hey!
Yeah, I think Lark has been like very quietly kind of lingering at the back of the group, kind of just observing like Luca and Oliver play with these kind of dragons, but not sure how to insert themselves.
Yeah.
So
they kind of bump into your like shins then.
Yeah. Oh, are you right? Are you hurt? Are you fine?
Hey!
Hi.
You're tall.
Oh, I'm not that. I'm more average kind of height.
You're really tall.
You're
like as tall as my dad.
I don't think so. Oh, I'm definitely
not.
No, I'm like 5'8"
no, you are.
or 9 at the tallest, really.
That doesn't mean anything to me, but you're definitely as tall as my dad.
Well,
my dad's like really tall, so that's crazy.
Good. That's wonderful.
Were you a little like me once?
Oh, very long time ago. Yes.
Whoa. Am I gonna be that tall someday?
Far bigger than I am, I'm sure.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Is that even possible?
Quite possible.
Wow. You see the other one who sort of like was also scampering back, kind of like looks up at you, and then in the way that like kittens do sometimes, you can feel like the little like hook at the end of one of the wings kind of like latches in the fabric of your trousers, and then the other one and starts kind of like scaling up your body a little bit. And it's just
oh. Wow.
Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Just now, like, coming up on your shoulder, like these big eyes right in your face. Hello?
Hi. Hello. What's your name?
Huh?
Oh, maybe we haven't got there yet. I'm
No.
my name is Lark.
Lark. Did I do it?
Yes, just like that.
Cool. I'm really smart.
You are. Very good at climbing.
Thank you. That's like my favorite thing to do.
Really?
I'm really good at it.
Yeah.
I could probably climb all the way up to the sky.
Sure. Probably, if you had a tall enough tree.
I could touch the sun, I bet.
I wouldn't, though. That would be
I could, though.
Right, but it would be hot. But you're a dragon, so that would probably
I'm a
be
dragon.
alright.
Yeah.
Of
Here,
course.
watch. You ready? Watch this. Watch this. Kind of like, we'll like balance its legs up a little, hunched on your shoulder, and we'll just almost start the way that like when cats are gonna throw up, like their bodies kind of start doing that. We'll start doing that, and you see like the dad and the mom both kind of like lift their heads up to look, and even Starlight will kind of look, and then just like right as its like neck is extended, just like. And a little like burst of like smoke comes out, like a little ring.
Wow.
Whoa.
That was quite impressive.
Sick.
Sick. Are you sick?
No, that's just a thing sometimes that like the big tall two leg guys like you will say sometimes.
Oh,
I think it's a good thing.
Okay. No, I think I've heard that one.
You should start saying that.
Sick.
Yeah. But like with you gotta be like sick. Like you gotta put like your whole body into it.
Sick.
Yeah. Good job.
Very, very sick.
There you go. Maybe yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
Right. Thank you. And that's like a
Yep.
is like a dragon kind of saying.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Interesting. That is fascinating.
I love hearing TT laughing in the distance. Yeah, like I'm just they say that I'm like really smart for my age and I know a lot of things, so it's like really good that you met me.
I'm delighted that I met you.
Nice. We'll kind of just like bundle itself up, like curl itself up as much as it can on your shoulder.
Oh.
I'm gonna stay here.
Okay, you're very welcome to.
You smell like trees.
Oh, thank you.
Are you made of trees?
I wish. No.
Okay. You should try that.
I should try being made of
trees. Yeah.
That's and it's so interesting. I wonder if I maybe adapted some of the polymorph abilities of certain arcane elements. Because if you, it's more of a, it's really the difference between living matter and biological matter, but really where they intersect in the kind of.
Lark gets like a bone that like accidentally like hits the side of their shoulder. Like, oh fuck, sorry about that. Sorry.
I think Lark immediately like protectively holds this dragon and is like, Oliver.
Sorry. I'm not the best at aiming.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm really strong and tough. You can feel the claws are digging into your shoulder a little more. I'm fine. I'm really good.
Okay. Right. Well, sure. I will get onto that. Trees.
Okay.
I know people.
Yeah,
can
keep me in the know on that one. I'm really interested in it.
I will. Maybe I can write to you. Maybe. Do you expect?
I can't read.
You can't read. Interesting.
I'm 3 days old, so.
3 days?
Yeah.
Wow. Congratulations.
Thanks. The dragon kind of like is still like flapping its wings next to you, Luca, will kind of like stop and look up at all of you and go, Mom says we grow really fast.
Yeah, I couldn't fly at 3 days old, so I mean
I don't think I can either though.
You're like halfway there.
Am I?
You almost got it, yeah.
Wait,
no, you really are.
I'm gonna try it. Am I doing it? Flap. Not
so
lifting
close.
even a little bit. Oh,
So
I can
close.
do it.
You can. I'll be here when you do.
Okay. The little dragon that has been chasing the bone kind of leans into you all and goes, I don't think any of us can do it if I'm being really honest.
What do you mean?
Well, not right now.
Oh, yeah, but eventually.
I'm really little. I don't think I can do anything.
You can do anything you put your mind to.
I don't think that's true.
I think it is. And I'm older than you, so I know.
Okay. What kind of things am I supposed to do?
And nothing if you don't want to, but whatever you want to.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
I'm only
Like,
3
gets-
days old. I don't know what my options are.
Gets on his knees and like gets on the dragon's level. Well, you don't have to decide right now. You put your whole life ahead of you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna think about it.
Okay.
Okay.
But what do you want to do right now?
Snack.
Ooh. Looks over to Starlight.
Yes.
What's the food situation like? What's the snack situation like?
Oh, here. And we'll kind of like reach down to the side of the little hay bale that she's sitting on, and we'll pull out this little like pouch, fantasy Ziploc, if you will, and we'll sort of hand it over to you. And the minute it's out, every single one of these baby dragons that all of you are interacting with just and watches and stares at it.
You want some of this? Opens
Yeah.
it and like pours the pouch into his hand and like gives one to each.
Sure.
And, like, waits, except for the little runt, waits for each of them to like be invested in what they're doing, and then we'll give the runt one to make sure that like she gets one on her own terms and she's not bothered and no one takes it from her.
They all like the one that you're holding like pushes and clambers out of your arms to like it doesn't like fly, but it kind of like catches the wind and soars as it falls, so it like softens it a tiny bit. And they all like with the energy of like the cats on TikTok who get the really fancy dinners, and they all just sort of like stand there and start like moving around. They all kind of do that until one by one they all get like they're like little cubes of like jerky kind of, and will just the amount of mouth sounds these little babies are just like it's kind of awful here for a minute, but it's cute.
Like a head spread.
Yeah, you can kind of like scratch the scales a little bit behind their ears, and you see one of them like the leg kind of starts kicking a little bit like it's a dog, and we'll like kind of push in. And very quickly we're gonna hop over to Camille. Camille, I believe you were finding Margot.
Yeah.
Margot's kind of like leaning against the side, arms crossed, just like watching this. The stress has left her shoulders as they walk.
Camille walks up to them with purpose.
Yeah. Hey.
Margot, hi. I have a question for you.
Sure.
I think you're the person to do it for me if you can.
Okay.
So, quite a lot of dragons here.
So true. That's like our thing.
And dragons lose teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Do you need their teeth for anything?
I mean, like, some of them for sure, but, do you want one? Is that what you're asking for?
I would like a couple.
How many?
A few. She counts, like, the buttons on her shirt.
Sure.
I would say about 7 or 8, 9, 10, just in case.
I can probably do that.
Yeah.
Do you have, like, a preference on the type of dragon?
No, so long as they match in size. I think it's.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm with you. I think the kids in the like spring biome, I think those dragons just they're like basically teething now. I think they just lost it. Do you want like you counted your buttons? I'm assuming you want them for buttons, like to make into buttons. Cool. Yeah, those are like because they're like kid teeth, like that big. Is that fine?
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Cool. Because the adult ones they can be like. But I'm assuming you want like.
Oh. I mean, if you want to
they're
throw
big
an adult, I mean, if you want to throw a couple in there.
Those are a little harder.
Oh, okay.
I can see what I can poke around. I can see what we've got.
I won't. Beggars can't be choosers, So, also, scales. I know they shed
like loose
quite
scales.
A bit. If they have any lying around that you're
I could probably get you
throwing away.
Couple. Do you have like a color preference?
Blue.
Blue? Okay.
Purple. I lied. I'm so sorry.
No, that's fine.
Purple.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think yeah, you know what? We should have a couple because that amethyst dragon from the spring court. Yeah, okay. I'll poke around. I could probably get you. I'll have to go see how many scales we have because they, kind of like when we wash them and scrub them down, a couple come loose.
Yeah.
I could probably. I don't know how many I can get you, but
Listen,
I can
if
see
you
what we
find
have,
like
so.
6,
I could probably
that's
use it.
perfect. If you have,
Okay.
yeah, oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'll go grab them
Margo,
right now.
thank you. You're the best. Amazing.
I know.
Thank
What
you.
can I? Hey, do you think maybe kind of like
Hmm.
puts an arm up on the side? If you feel that way, like really strongly, do you think maybe you could like mention that to like Starlight just for no reason?
Oh, for no reason.
Just that I'm
Sure.
like the best and generous and like really cool and nice and stuff.
The best, generous, really nice. Of course. You know, Margo, I'm very good at spreading news.
I do know this about you. Yeah.
Do
Yeah.
you?
I do. Yeah. I just sort of like a vibe. But I don't know. I feel like you've always got like a finger on the pulse of what's going on. I'm not good at this kind of stuff, but
I always know what's in, what's out, and
That
I'll
I'm
make
in?
sure to get you in with Starlight.
Nice.
Exactly. You
Nice.
see, wow.
Okay, cool. Well,
Oh,
then maybe
I
I'll
got
be able
you,
to
don't
get
worry.
closer to 10 or 15 scales. We'll go see. And we'll kind of like give you a little wink and we'll start walking off towards the little like shed that you
Perfect.
saw Reika at earlier.
Perfect. She's like kind of snickering to herself and she goes through her little caboodle and like pulls out a little
Mhm.
scarf. And she goes next to Starla and like flicks out this scarf and like lays it down like a little picnic
Sure.
blanket and sits on it because she's not gonna sit in the
Sure.
dirt. And she goes, "Could I have a piece of jerky, please?"
Oh, I actually gave the bag to them. Oh, also, it is like dragon. Do you want like people, like not people to? Because that sounds.
No, not for
like-
me. For the babies.
Oh,
I would
yeah.
like to interact with
I think I didn't actually. I don't think anyone really introduced themselves to me. The one there with the atlas has the bag.
Oliver.
Yes, Oliver.
Got
yes.
it. Oh, so the only person that you know here is Margo.
I mean, I know a few of the other Drake speakers. They kind of like come in and out. But yeah, I would say Margot and I have spent the most amount of time. I mean, Margot is sort of in charge of this particular clutch of dragons. So yeah.
Oh, I see. Margo's lovely.
yeah,
Very
really,
nice,
really
very
kind
smart.
person. Yeah,
Very kind.
Great with the
yes.
dragons, which is nice because a lot of people are like afraid of them, but they're actually very docile. Sorry, I'm doing it again.
You are.
Yeah. Yes. Very nice person.
Yes, they are very nice. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that you know that. I just don't.
I do.
Oh, good. I think she's like low key, like she's doing like the thing that she does when she's like looking at someone's outfit, not like in a judgmental way. She
Sure.
just kind of like
Yeah.
assesses.
Yeah, take
I
a
would
look.
love to get like a little insight check.
Absolutely make a little insight.
Okay, that's a 19.
I got a 2.
Oh,
So you, I think, can kind of see like the minute you bring up Margot, like there's that same sort of like light blue kind of flush to Starla's cheeks, and she sort of like tucks a little bit of hair behind her ear. Hi, Ollie, and looks down towards the journal as she's talking, and you can kind of see like from the way that she's talking about Margot, like the feelings are probably mutual.
mm-hmm. And Margot speaks very highly of you too.
Does she really?
Mm-hmm. Said that you're very
That's-
smart, which is true after meeting you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean that's very kind to say. I mean, I know that sometimes I can come across like a bit overbearing with things, but
Oh,
that's very nice that's nice to hear.
no, if you're people who are intimidated by your brilliance, don't you dare stop being brilliant, okay? Sorry, I
Okay.
get a little intense about brilliance.
No, it's all right. That's very nice. Thank you.
Mhm, of
I think
course.
just not everyone is as interested in dragons and drakes like I am, and that's okay.
Mm.
I just am very passionate about my work, but Margot
Oh.
seems to understand that, which is nice. So
You guys should do that. Talk about dragons over like drinks or something. I'm sure that'd be nice.
oh goodness, I've spent so much time talking their ear off about dragons. I would hate to impede on their after work time with it too.
I'm
So-
sure Margot wouldn't mind.
Oh. You think so?
Oh yeah.
I know
Please,
so.
please take her
Mhm.
out of the house.
Why?
Just
What, is there
always
something
there.
that is? Just,
No, she's just kind of in the house thinking about the dragons. You could take them out, and you guys could go do something fun. I don't know,
Mhm.
something new. I think it would be.
Interest. Yeah.
No, right. Okay.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't really know this city very well. I mean, I've been here for a long time, but all of my time.
I'm sure Margo knows. The
I
city.
know Margot's favorite place, and I'll give it
Yeah.
to you, and then you can
Okay.
bring it up to Margot, and then you,
I'm gonna make a little check here to see if Starlight can figure out what exactly is going on. It's a nat 20. I think Starlight kind of like is nodding and then kind of like pauses, and you see their eyes kind of go far off for a minute, and she just, oh, like, and you think that would be welcome and not
yeah.
right? Okay, yeah. I'll just I'll ask. Not right now because there's a lot of people here and that
Yeah,
makes me nervous.
Of course.
Great. Yeah. Thank you all for your sage counsel.
Yeah,
on
of
the matters.
course.
Appreciate.
Of
Mhm.
course. And then Camille like props up and lifts up the scarf and like whips it away. And she goes,
Yeah.
I knew Oliver had the jerky the whole time. I sat here just because of this. Just to let you know. That's how sure
Right.
you should be. Confident. Be confident when you approach her.
Okay.
Okay? Perfect.
Yeah. I will be. Okay.
She's like walked away. She's already like, Oliver, the jerky, please. And like trying to get some jerky.
Oliver, like, so engrossed in the everything that's happening right now, has no idea what's going on behind him. Just picks up the pouch and like hands it without even looking off. At
Perfect.
Camille.
Yeah.
While this
Face him,
conversation
please.
is happening, can
Yeah.
Mark like kind of nudge Oliver with like very gently with the toe of their shoe?
Mm.
Just,
Hi.
need to speak to you.
Oh, okay. We'll like give a couple extra scritches and stand
Mhm.
up, kind of dust the hay off of him. What's up?
So earlier there was like a rumor about someone climbing into my window.
Mm-hmm.
Someone did climb into my window whilst I was there.
Who?
A pirate. Pirate king of the pirate king. It's their kind of.
Have
It's not.
I heard of the Pirate Kings before?
Make me a history check.
I'm not very smart.
Believe in yourself.
I got a 5.
Yeah, I think maybe you've heard like a story about like a novel kind of story about them. Maybe you've read. I don't. Oh, am I frozen? Oh,
You're good.
Oh, hello. I'm back. Yeah, I mean, kind of making an assumption about Oliver here. Feel free to correct me. I feel like maybe something Oliver and Rose would have in common is their shared love of the occasional bodice ripper or two.
Oh,
Would that be a correct assumption? Cool.
Oh,
I think maybe you've read
yeah.
like a romance novel about
Oh, great.
a love-struck pirate king, but like
Great.
besides that, no.
Oh, Pirate King.
It's not an actual like moniker like system. It's like it's more of like a legendary. Like it was a council formed long ago. It was
What did they want money?
No. Also, I'm super happy for anyone in this room to make a perception check to overhear this.
Sure. Yeah, we'll get one from Luca when Luca comes back. Actually,
No. Well, no, they came into my room and they had a sword and were like, don't move, which was quite strange. I just didn't expect someone to climb into my room, you know.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay, that's like a scary thing that happened. Are you sure?
Well, I think I was kind of like taken aback.
Yeah,
but I turned him into a goat. So
no shit.
no, I did.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes. Then I walked them to my office.
Which is when I called.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm confused. What did they want?
They so they'd been apparently trying to get in contact with myself or the king. for a number of months and haven't been able to. So resorted to climbing my wall, which is, a little bit extreme, but I understand that sometimes, persevere. I don't understand actually. Well, anyway, they were there at the receiving today and heard the story about the old woman and her missing daughter, and their friend also went missing in a similar way. And their friend was one of the old arcane inquisitors.
Who?
Fuck, I forgot the name. Lila began with an L. Did it?
Are you asking me, or is this?
Yeah. No.
That's okay. I didn't want to jump in if you were role playing.
No, you're fine.
I'm gonna get those perception checks from you guys in 1 second. Sorry, I gotta scroll through my notes because everything's out of order. The moniker that Tavia knew them by was Bella Bones. The other name was Isabella Kinren.
Okay.
Also, I forgot your character name for a minute. Camille and Luca. What'd you get on those perception checks?
Filthy 20.
Nice.
I got a 17.
17. I think, Luca, you catch because you guys stayed in the stall, right? Before I say this? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Luca, I think you can catch the bulk of this conversation so far. I think, Camille, what you catch is that name.
Can I use my feet? My magic item?
Yeah, absolutely you
earring?
can. Then you absolutely hear the whole conversation.
Fuck yeah.
Sorry, yes, ask your question, sweeter, then I'm going to do a bit.
The Pirate King's name. No, the name was shared.
Not the... she was actually a pirate king, yeah. Yeah, you... Specifically, the name Isabella Kindren flags for ya. Yeah, you kind of, reach up and activate... What do these earrings look like to you, Luca?
I think they're just little, fluttery, wings. They look similar to the ones she has, a green, kind of emerald sparkly one. And they match, so it's, a right one and a left one. On
Hell
her
yeah.
ears that she wears every day.
Yeah, you kind of reach up and tap it. And there's sort of a pause as you feel a little thrum of magical energy. And then you hear, oh my god, hey! Hi, girl! What are we doing?
Hey. Hi.
You hear this in your head, so you don't have to. You can respond in your mind.
Okay. Hi. Hey.
Hey! Oh my god, what are we eavesdropping on today? Anything fun? Anything juicy?
Yes.
Anything sexy?
Listen.
I'm listening.
The lark, the prince.
The prince. Okay.
I want to know.
What are we eavesdropping on the prince?
I want to know what he's talking about because something weird's been going on and nobody ever wants to tell me anything.
Fun weird?
No, crawling inside someone's room, which could also be
that
fun.
could be, that's kind of sexy. I don't know.
Kind of hot, kind of scary, you know?
I mean, I guess, sure.
Depending on who. Anyways, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Just give me 1 second and I will totally relate this to you, girl. Okay.
Yeah, get your time, take your time.
And there's a pause and then sort of relays the gist of this halfway through conversation. Okay, so there was this lady, her name was Bella Bones or something, or you didn't say that name, did you?
No,
you said it.
I said
okay, so
Isabella.
there was this lady named Isabella Kinren or something, and then this guy who to me sounds super hunky, but I don't know, came in and was armed in the room and was just trying to get in, I guess, before, but for some reason couldn't, and so thought the best course of action was to break in through the window, which again, I don't know, girl, maybe they're red flags, but I'm wearing heart-shaped pink glasses, so they all look fine to me, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, so I'll keep listening now, hang on. I can't. You have to say more because I don't know.
So, because of one of the identities that I take sometimes, would I know Isabella? Would I recognize the name, or was that before my time?
I'm gonna. How old is Oliver again?
26.
I'm gonna say this was before your time.
Okay.
Well. Have you, that identity that we talked about, have you ever taken that identity and used it in that setting?
I think maybe once.
Maybe a luck check. Just for fun. Give you a shot.
15.
That's the number I had in my brain. I think you
Right.
recognize the name as, like, specifically you've heard people kind of talk, specifically like Arcane Inquisitors talk, kind of in like hushed whispers about this person who used to be the High Inquisitor, and there was some sort of like big scandal or like big case, and she like left the next day and like dropped everything and was never seen from again. But there were like rumors that maybe she'd started doing like piracy or something.
Like
That's
the
sort of the
former-
bulk of.
Like the former High Inquisitor.
Yes, exactly.
Oh my god, she was high.
Hi, what?
From like Inquisitor or something? Sorry, I couldn't resist. Please have your conversation. Just imagine like 75% of the information in a Valley Girl voice for the rest of whatever this conversation is.
I'm hearing it. Yeah.
Disappeared
Great, thank you.
recently?
No, well, yes? I can't remember, James.
Just to clarify, is that a me question or is that a Lark question?
I was asking Lark.
you
I'm-
asked him,
Jess
like,
is asking you.
did Tivia say when they disappeared? It was like recently.
Tivia said like a year ago.
Yeah, okay. Within the last year, yes.
So a year ago, separate from when they disappeared from the Inquisition.
That was like 20 years ago, but that
Right.
they didn't apparently they went on to be a pirate king.
Right. Shit.
But it's linked to the lady yesterday and her missing daughter, so I figured, I would help the person, I
Yeah.
guess.
We're not telling Ambrose about this, right?
No. I
No,
mean,
we shouldn't.
well, I mean, if it's part of the same investigation.
I feel like we shouldn't tell him about the person who like came into your room now. I feel
Oh,
that's
no.
Probably not. Thing that
No.
we should tell him. No.
What do I know. Very.
Well, we can look into it. I happen to have probably a connection in the Inquisition.
Okay. Great. Who?
Me.
Oh. Oh, I didn't realize you were interested.
Not me, but like, me.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I think
Oh,
you'd make a
something-
great inquisitor if you wanted to.
Thanks.
What if there are others missing? What if this is bigger than me?
I feel like if there are two, there's probably more than two, right?
Right.
But listen, there's nothing that we could have done about it before now, but we're doing something about it now, and isn't that all we can do?
I suppose. You'll help me?
Of course. Always.
Great. Okay. Well, we have to speak to Father about it tomorrow anyway.
But can you let me maybe tell him about the whole situation, about the secondary person missing? Maybe I'll convey that information.
Why?
Because I love you so dearly, and you are a terrible liar.
That's fair. Okay. Well, sure. Fine.
Okay, but you have.
But we shouldn't
many other
lie.
strengths.
Hold on. No. We shouldn't lie to the king. No one should be lying to the king. He'll know. And then we'll
Oh
die.
my god, they're totally gonna lie to the king.
Sounds like they are.
Look, I have news for you. I lie to
Okay.
the king on a regular basis.
Why? About
'Cause it's-
what?
I don't know. Random things. Sometimes it's like, oh, Locke. Except pretend I'm doing like a really, really good Ambrose impression. Oh, Locke. Where were you last night? I called you and you didn't pick up the phone. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, Your Majesty. I fell asleep. That sort of thing.
That was uncanny.
Thank you. This is what I
Okay.
do for my job. You know this, right?
I do. No, I do.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll let you do the talking, but I don't.
I'm not going to.
If we just don't say anything about it, it's not really lying, is it? We just.
Sure,
s-
we don't have to say
slipped our
anything
mind.
about it. We can just hold it.
Why don't we
close
just
to the
let
chest.
him do the talking? Maybe.
Great. But if we want to bring it up, let me do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You seem stressed.
I'm not. I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Someone stuck it through your window. That's scary.
Oh, it was fine.
You seem like so chill.
Well, I don't know. There are worse things to be afraid of than, someone using the wrong entrance.
Yeah, but you told me like 5 years ago when you told me the story of how Tennant and Rose met, that somebody sticking in your window to kidnap you was like one of your biggest fears.
Well, it was 5 years ago. And then
but you've grown.
I've grown as a person, and I've had so many nightmares about Tennant Greycoat climbing through my window that I think,
Right.
because it was, not him, it was actually fine. Like, as I turned around and I was fully expecting it to be him with a gun and I was going to die and that was going to be it. And then it wasn't. And it was like, oh well, then this is actually okay.
Well, hey, let me just say this right here, right now, which is a sentence I never thought I would have to say to you. If you die, we'll bring you back.
Oh my god, the prince I think is like gonna die. I don't know. It's like super weird. He was like, "You die, I'll bring you back," and I'm like, "Girl, what are you gonna die about?"
Okay. I have to step outside and make a phone call. I just remembered something.
Wait, ask him, girl. Ask him if they kissed the guy who. So, because I just think it sounds like a real
No,
bother
I'm
trooper.
not
and I just
asking
wanna know
that.
if they smooth.
I'm not
No,
asking
Luca,
if
ask
they
if they
kiss-
smooth. No, Luca, you have to.
Lark, did you kiss the person who came into your room?
Oh my god. What?
Oh my god,
What?
they totally did.
Please stop. I shouldn't have done that.
Luca?
I think Lark accusatory looks at Oliver. Like, how did you let that slip in? We've not left each other's presence.
Luca?
Camille is reading Alia's face.
I don't think
Alias
Alias
not
Alias
here.
not in the
Alias
room.
is the dragon.
Oh, thank God.
I don't know why I said that.
Luca?
I don't know why I said that.
Who are you calling, Luca?
No one.
No,
I gotta
Luca.
don't tell him.
I gotta
Girl,
talk to
don't
my-
tell him I'm here.
No, I gotta talk to my
Luca,
sister.
I
I gotta talk
moved
to my
my
sister.
body in front of Luca. Luca?
I have to call my big sister.
I'm making
Yeah,
an
good one. That was
insight-
good.
I'm
That was really
making
good.
an insight check.
Yeah, Luca, make me a deception check. I'm gonna say that this is
It's a nat 20.
because
Fuck. Damn it.
you know what? I'm not
No,
gonna steal your nat 20 from you. Keep
okay.
your nat 20. It's okay.
Okay. What do
What's
I
the
add?
total?
What's it, deception?
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's a 23.
I rolled a 13. I have a plus 12. 25.
Fuck.
Woof.
You can sense she is telling the truth about why she wants to leave, but she does look very, nervous and regretful on her face.
Hold on. Everyone hold on.
I don't want to hold on.
Just,
I'll hold on.
You don't have to hold on.
Okay.
can I just clarify who's in the room? Did the other lady leave?
Starlight is here. And
Okay,
he's just kind of
great.
watching this happen. But
Wait.
also cannot overstate rolled like a 4, a 3, and a 7 to hear the conversation, so clearly didn't catch any of it. But now is like, what the fuck's going on? But Margot is not back yet, and Alia is not here. So it's you guys and
I'm just-
Starlight and the dragons.
I'm just gonna
Wait,
step
wait.
out.
We can trust you, right?
Yeah. Why wouldn't you
Luca.
trust me? What?
Come here.
Tell them that you have like food poisoning or something. No one ever questions that.
I'm not listening to you anymore. She's gonna walk up to
What?
Lark.
You actually have to listen to me.
I wasn't talking to you.
But I'm the... Okay. Luca, come here.
She'll walk
You don't
up.
have to do anything you don't want to do.
She'll walk up, very stiff shoulder.
We should
Whatever.
probably bring Camille over too, because Camille probably was also listening.
I am listening.
Great.
What?
What?
And she's like across the fucking stall, and she like pokes out behind one of the baby dragons. It's like, I'm sorry, I was
I
listening.
think
Whisper,
Lark
should
turns
I
to-
take my leave here?
If you wouldn't mind.
Just for a moment.
Just
That's fine.
give us a-
I'll
give us a minute.
Go catch up
I
with
will go-
Margot.
Yeah, I'll do that. We'll kind of like shut the book a little bit and
You
like
tell her to
smile
come
at
back
the
in here.
Right. Okay. Yeah,
Mm.
I will.
When
look
she's
at
done
all
with
of
my
you
skills.
To
Thank
right.
you,
Yeah.
Starla.
Of course. Any time. We're kind of just like very.
I didn't kiss
awkwardly
anyone, by the way.
Except for his wife.
Okay.
Who he loves
Okay.
very much. Perfect.
Okay. Congratulations. Yep. And we'll just like walk out. You see, also now all the dragons are awake and just staring at you guys.
What
You have
luck?
potions of animal speaking; they can understand you.
Great.
I don't
Fucking
have to
great.
like consciously decide to talk to them. They just know me forever.
Not forever. Like the potion will wear off in like probably another like half an hour. Here's the thing, probably, but I think it's funny if they.
I think it's funny too.
I think it's funny if all the dragons know the gossip.
I just
So,
want to
no,
establish
have
this rule now.
No, I
in
appreciate
canon. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay. So both of you, eavesdropping.
No.
Rude.
You were talking quite loud.
Rude.
I actually wasn't. I actually
It
was talking underneath my breath.
Oh.
Um. So
Sorry. Very
yes.
good ears. You were loud
Great.
enough for me to hear, is what I meant to say. Yeah, I know. Continue.
Fine. Well, now that we're all here and our ears are open, yes, someone did come into my room tonight, but no kissing happened, and
Aw.
nothing.
Shut
Stop. Do you want me to explain or not?
No, I wasn't. No, that was. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I just have the thoughts in my head and they just come out and I don't mean for them to.
Oh, me too.
Shut up is also kind of like an excited expression, like when you say
Yes.
something to a friend.
Yes.
Like,
Like, oh, shut up.
yeah. Right.
Shut up. Why would you?
You're
I have
It's
to
like,
make my
oh
phone
my
call, so
God.
are we done here?
No, we're not done. I have some questions and I think you want to hear the gossip. Continue.
Just want to clarify that, yes, there was an intruder tonight in the palace. It was very swiftly dealt with, and actually was just really a person in need. And
Well, I heard you say the name Isabella. Was it Isabella?
how did you hear? Okay, no, it was not.
No.
No. People have been.
Someone else is missing. That's all.
Someone else. In the same way as Isabella?
Yes, I guess.
Sure.
Okay.
But, Camille, this can't really leave this circle of people. It gives you a very meaningful look in any form.
I would never.
Are you sure?
I would never. Never.
Because, this is about to be a official investigation that I will be leading, and I need to keep this case closed for the time being until I can figure out more. But
She gives she looks over at Oliver and
I don't think you've ever seen Oliver look this serious.
she's giving you a constipated look like she has stuff to tell you. And she looks over, of course.
But maybe, as you are so well connected, maybe you could help.
That's a great idea.
I could, actually.
And maybe you could help too, Luca.
Yeah.
Oh my god, girl, say yes.
Sure.
Good job.
You're just, you're a very helpful person and a very valued resource of the palace.
You really think that?
What?
Yes, of course.
Thanks, Lark.
But again, Luke, you can't just phone your sister and tell her.
I'm not gonna tell her any of this. She's kind of like my mom, so I just gotta talk to her. It's no big deal.
About Maga.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. Well, that's, the long and short of it anyway. Any questions?
Can I go now?
Yes, you may leave.
Okay.
Welcome to the investigation.
I have okay. I have questions. Well, maybe one.
Yeah. Okay.
Were they this person, you know them? They came
The
to
person
you?
who broke in?
Right.
No, never seen him before. No.
Okay. Were they carrying a code?
Was Tavia in a coat?
Tavia had like a pirate coat on. It was like a really like a dark gray. I was gonna say a dark blue, but I'm trying to emphasize that it's not the same coat. And unfortunately, I just like the color blue.
Yes, they were wearing a coat and like a very heavily unbuttoned t-shirt, very deep V.
Okay. Oh, okay. This coat was theirs. It doesn't look like.
It might have been stolen because, pirate, but
Okay,
Why?
I think no reason. Understood. Okay.
I know you're into fashion, but it's probably not the priority here.
You'll be surprised what you could find with a little bit of clothing. You'll be surprised. Okay. Well then, we find this person. Is that the investigation, or what is this? This missing person?
Yeah.
this
Multiple
isn't-
missing people. Oliver and I are speaking to His Majesty tomorrow.
And we'll fill you in after.
Sure.
I suppose so. Yes.
I will do some looking around myself tomorrow, and we can share. I have a few resources myself.
I'm getting a little tired. Camille, do you maybe want to walk back to the castle with me?
Oh, sure. We could do that.
Great.
Okay. Well, thank you for inviting me tonight.
Did you?
Of course. Ellie is still here, right? Or did you want to walk back with us?
No, I'll just go see Alien.
Okay. Okay. Will you text me when you're back?
Sure.
Just making sure there's no more intruders.
I'll just turn them into a goat.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Good night, Locke.
Good night. Good night.
All right. I think she turns to Oliver, and they walk towards the door. She goes, I think we hurt their feelings, not having them walk back with us.
Something that I've learned about Locke through the many, many years that I've spent with them is that their feelings are always hurt.
Oh, that's exhausting.
Yeah, it's why he's always tired.
Okay. Well then I will take the lead after you.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you guys set off, we are going to very, very quickly check back in with Luca. Luca, where'd you go, babe?
I think she went to a different stall somewhere away from everyone. Trying to get
Are
an
you going to a
earshot.
different dragon stall, horse stall? How far
Probably
you
a
going?
horse stall. Probably just
Sure.
furthest away.
Yeah, you can make your way into a little horse stall. Most of them are you can tell the sort of brushing and care has mostly concluded by now. There's Reika's doing something off in the distance, but pretty much it's just you and the horses. Who technically,
Nice.
because of the potion, you can speak to if you would like to.
I think she's just gonna be pat the nose of whatever horse's stall she's in. Be like,
Hey man,
hey,
how's it going?
it, could be better. Can I make a phone call in here? Would you mind if I did that?
I don't know what that is, but sure, dude.
Fucking awesome. Okay. She's
Hell
gonna
yeah.
take out her transmitter and dial Georgie.
Yeah, absolutely. It rings for like a ring and a half before it answers. Hey, hi.
Hi.
You aren't home. Is everything okay? Neither is
Yeah.
Margo, and I'm not nervous about it.
Yeah, I'm with Margot.
Oh,
Margot
not-
has
and,
a
not in trouble?
crush. No, we're not in trouble,
Stop.
Georgie.
really?
Yeah. No, for real. Anyways, I'll
Oh my
tell
god,
you
is
when
it
I get
that?
home.
Is it that academic lady?
Yes, Starlight.
I knew it. Sorry, I'm calm. I was aware. She just didn't know. Is everything okay?
No, do you know the name
Oh.
Isabella Kinran?
The line goes very quiet for probably 10 seconds. Why?
So I was eavesdropping on.
Luca, you have to stop doing that. It's rude.
I can't help it. Listen, try to figure some stuff out. Okay.
Am I going to be implicated in anything if you tell me what you were eavesdropping on?
No.
You promise?
I promise,
It's
super
not like
promise.
last time you said that, and then you really told me like a really embarrassing secret about that guy, and then I couldn't look him in the eye, and then I spilled punch all over him, and then I thought I was gonna get kicked out. It's not gonna be like that again?
No. Not
Promise?
at all. I promise, Georgie. I
Okay,
promise.
what?
Okay, so Lark was talking. Apparently, this guy broke in to their room.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah.
And talked about some Isabella Kinren and disappearing and how they disappeared after,
Wait, the guy who broke into Lark's room disappeared?
No, he was trying to call attention to this person disappearing, Isabella. I think it's their friend. And yeah, especially with after that lady came in today talking about their daughter missing, dreaming. Mom and dad kind of. So I just didn't know if you knew anything about that.
Make me a persuasion check.
Plus 19.
19. There's a really long, kind of like thick pause on the other line, and you can practically like hear the gears in Georgie's head turning as they like process what she wants to say and what she doesn't want to say, and what you know and what you don't know. And then after a minute, former High Inquisitor Kinren was the one who handled Mom and Dad's case. That's all. And then she left because of it.
Left or disappeared or just?
Well, she left the Inquisitors. She left the service.
Why? Did she figure it out?
No, that's the point.
Oh.
It was just a lot, so she left.
Okay, and that was it? Nobody ever tried to figure it out again?
Well, I mean, look, I can't really talk about this, Luca. It's there are some things. There are some things that you try and you try and you try and you try, and it's a brick wall, and you don't get through it. You just keep hitting the wall. That's all.
Okay, well now we might have a chance to get through the brick wall.
Luca, it's not.
Come on.
Luca, did you need something from me or just the information? Because I actually I forgot I left the oven on, and I can't take the thing out of the thing that's in the oven. I can't take it out while I'm holding the phone because I need both my hands to take the thing in the oven out of it. So,
No, I didn't need anything. That's actually why I called, because I didn't need anything from you. Whatever, it's fine.
I love you.
I'll see you tonight. It's fine. Love you. And she'll hang up the phone.
Make me a perception check as you do.
That's a 20.
A nat 20?
Yes, this is my Ventress dice. She's slaying.
So beautiful and poetic. As you hang up your holo transmitter, standing here and you sigh and you turn to look out. Perched on the roof of one of the stables across the way, you see an owl that is down the middle, half blue and half white, with big black eyes that look like stars. And it is looking right at you. And when you see it, flutters its wings and it flies off. And that, my friends, is where we're going to end today's episode. Thank you so much for being here. I had a really great time, and I hope you had a really great time. Be sure to come back in 2 weeks so we can have another really great normal time where no threats are made and nothing weird happens. Until then, sweet dreams!